君のことば繰り返し寝ても覚めてもやまないそっけない君の笑顔が恋しくて星に願うのまた会えるよね
Hi chat, give me like, well, I'll also talk with you guys for a second, but I need to fix something because unfortunately something just crashed, and by just crashed I mean Thing did crash. These do not work yet. Okay. So... I don't know how to explain it. But... I don't know how the best way to explain it, but... My, stream... Or my bots keep crashing, and I think it's because I have too much GPU usage with my stream, my camera, and also my models. So I have to remove my models from the time being. So, beep, beep, beep. But hi, chat. Hi. I need to fix this because it's been a hot minute since we streamed it, like, immediately. So I need to tweak some shit out. We'll do that, right? We'll have this properly sorted, and so on and so forth. Hello, everybody! I hope you guys are doing good. Give me like 2 seconds. I just need to fix everything. So OBS will be on that side, as it usually is. My streamer messages will actually probably be on my... here. I'll have my stream messages here. Thank you for the yippee. Thank you, thank you. I'll move this over here, and then I will continue to do the thing I was going to do, which is going back to, seeing what's going on here. Close that, don't need those. Do not know if anything's been up with YouTube, so we'll just leave it at that, and we'll close everything off for the time being. Hi, chat! How is everyone doing today? Apparently I'm getting 4 different messages. Why? Bum 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 ba da dum. Okay. Just triple checking everything. And it looks like, besides me not being in my own live channel, everything's all good. Chat! We're back from TwitchCon! Also, Haru! I hope you're doing well! Hello, hello, lovely. Should I put this light on? Is this gonna make a difference? Oh, also, I have thumb holes on this jacket. I have thumb holes. Wow, I'm so happy. Anyways, hi. Let me put my chat over on this side so I can actually read it. The movie was Dookie, Disney's Wish? Really? It was that bad? And then I can lower the volume so I don't have to listen to it too much. But hi, chat! I hope you guys are doing well. Welcome. Oka Shuttering Dimensions. I didn't flip you guys off. I'm just being a silly bean. POV OBS is being a silly Billy. I just saw 4... Holy shit! The amount of bands I'm watching right now is crazy! My mod could see it. You guys could not see it. I wish I could show it. There's more bands happening. Holy shit. Hold on. Maybe... I don't know if I could show it to you guys real quick. Swordsman, thank you for the 10 biddies. Thank you. Guys, what just happened? I just saw like 10 different bands happen at the same time. Hold on. This is gonna be a really I don't know if I can show it properly. The like... Guys, can you see my stream? You see my thing? Hold on. Ban. Like, it literally just that entire, you could see the entire chunk. You see like like likely harasser, restricted, like all these messages. That's all bans. Holy shit. This is why you always praise Siribot. Siribot is always desirable. Always. The bot eradicated for real. Hello, lovelies. Hello. Hold on. I'm just reading off chat real quick. Or I'm going through chat real quick. Doing good. Glad to see LadyOka is back in one piece. I'm alive. Somehow. I'm feeling okay. Somehow. Etc. I need to tell you something, Oka, that wasn't me at the con. That was all the seagulls that jumped at me when I got off the plane wearing a skin suit. I've been locked in my trunk all weekend. That's crazy, Freeman. No, I was talking with seagulls. That's crazy. TwitchCon was good. We will talk a lot about TwitchCon. I will literally give you the run by run with TwitchCon. It's very funny. I'm so tired. I have so much homework. It's annoying. Get some homework done. Hello though. If you guys don't know Haru's super sweet. Love them. We met at TwitchCon. It was so nice to be able to talk with them. I shall wait till our fated meeting later. Hell yeah, let's go. Yeah, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 bands right then and there. That's crazy. Let me move back my stream chat and then lock this shit back. That's crazy. Siri bot doing their job. Oh, sorry. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 12, 13, 14. 14 bands real quick. That's a lot of bands. That was 12? No, I thought it was 14. Am I being silly? Am I being a silly goober? Hi, Star! The bat eradication, for real. Siribot being very mindful, very demure, very cutesy. Always cutesy. Yes. We love them. Hi, Med! Thank you for the daily leaf, by the way. Thank you. We met at the fourth wall party? Yes, we did meet at the fourth wall party. Dude, the parties and everything was super nice. It was brunch, but you know, it was an interesting time. It was definitely an interesting time. We got a lot of things to do, chat, so we're gonna have a fun time. I actively avoided everyone at TwitchCon, so the odds of people having met me is small. To be fair, I have no idea what the hell you look like, so I wouldn't be able to have met you or said hi to you. On the other hand, people don't know who I am, except they will absolutely recognize who I am because just based off of my looks. Teehee. But yes, I appreciate you. I saw you met Hassan, my man's dude. No, it was so funny what happened. And then I look at back at my VOD and I'm like, I'm such an annoying fucking person, bro. I literally probably was yelling this out because my hearing's horrible, so my volume level is like stupid. So I probably was like yelling, damn, is that Hassan? No, that's not Hassan. Yes, that's Hassan. And like, I'm being obnoxious as hell. I was watching the VOD back for that one in particular, and the people were just staring at me. I'm like, is it because of what I'm wearing? Is it because of me streaming? Or is it because I'm loud as shit? Who knows? So we see what happens. But anyways, I appreciate you guys immensely for being here. Thank you. How was your weekend? I've missed you guys. It's been almost a week since we've chit-chatted. And we do got a lot of things to get covered through, including letters. We got a bunch of different letters from the community and so many more things that I want to show you guys. So I want to get started with these immensely immediately where I'm able to, because I love reading the letters from you guys. So I've been excited. I've been anxiously excited for this. So let's talk about the community gifts first before I go through my entire Twitch recap, because that might actually take several hours. I'm so jealous of y'all who saw Oka IRL. Star! One day we gotta be able to go to TwitchCon together. We gotta be able to see. Yeet! That's a 15. Let's go. Weekend was weekend. We missed you. Aww. I'm appreciative of you guys. Thank you. Hi, Zach. I hope you're doing good. Seriously, I am very appreciative of you guys. Thank you guys so much for being here, and thank you guys so much for the support and kindness. Truly. So let's remove the music. And then what we'll do instead is we'll go onto YouTube, and then we're going to do like cozy, not that tavern. For this one, I think a tavern ambience actually would make more sense. So we'll do the cozy, this one. We'll do this cozy tavern ambience. While we read the letters, we'll do this. Actually, no. Yeah, no, we'll do this. We'll do that. Okay? We'll do this and we'll see what happens, okay? So chat, are you guys ready to read for me to read out the letters that you guys have given me? I can't wait for one of them to be obedient that says suffer. Weekend was depressing at TBH. I spent my time alone in my dorm, got to game a little bit. Make sure you go outside. Make sure you see the sun. That's gonna be a huge thing. Hey Oka, hope that TwitchCon was splendid. All in all, I definitely had a lot of ups and downs. I think a lot more ups than I anticipated, but I will give you literally the full rundown of it and show you guys what is going on. If you guys were not following my Twitch, sorry, not my Twitch. If you guys were not following my Twitter, you guys would have seen, what's it called? Or if you guys were following my Twitter, you guys would have seen the giant thread of not everything, but almost every single thing that I had happened during TwitchCon. So you guys absolutely could have seen some pictures, some videos, and all of those cute stuffs, etc., etc. So yes, for the moment, let's go through this. So this is one of the most important things that I actually got from the care package. So for those guys who don't know, Freeman had given me an IRL care package, a literal bag of stuff, and it was from the community and obviously from him as well. So I appreciate Freeman so much for not only being able to spend time with me like during TwitchCon and just hang out, but also to be able to bring this bag all the way over to do this. I genuinely appreciate it immensely. And yeah, this is the second care package I'm getting, but it was a hand-delivered IRL care package. Now Freeman, I'm assuming there's no order I need to open this in, correct? But also, if you guys were on Twitch, if you guys are on the Twitch side of things, you guys might have seen the IRL stream that I did, which was a little bit hectic, I won't lie, but you know, we girly popping through this, you know. Also, I need to make sure real quick that I did something correctly with something. I went fishing and hunting over the weekend. Both sucked. I'm so sorry. I'm super sorry. Aww. There was so many people in the street. That was crazy. I mean, you mean in the event? Cause yeah, I don't think I was at any kind of street point. What am I trying to think about? What was I trying to do here? Oh yeah, my stream management. But 2 seconds. I just want to make sure that I did this correctly. Where is it? Followers. I wanted to make sure I'm following all the people who I met at TwitchCon, because some of them I did, and then some of them I was like, okay, I'll do it later, you know, and then I forgot because I'm sometimes the ADHD brain turn off, you know. There's so many people who had came in, and I'm like, hello. I don't know who some of these people are though, and I'm like, wait, did you guys come in from like something I did? Did I meet you guys? I don't remember. Peachy. Sodi. Anyways. There we go. Okay. Chat. Bring chat off to the side. Loki, I need to go to Walmart to grab another piece of luggage. I bought so much stuff. Really? That's crazy. That's absolutely fair. I felt I didn't need to ask Freeman to make me one since I can tell you when, whatever at any point. That's true. I just love having these physical letters. I think these are so nice. I want to check your Twitter real quick. You're all good. No specific order. Got you. Alrighty, guys. Let's open this up. It was nice to be outside. True. I met a lot of nice old ladies at the fiber convention. I'm glad that you ended up going, Star. I completely did not open this correctly. Or I broke the seal correctly. Oopsies. My mom would be so jealous of you that you got to go to FiberCon. I'll have to come back later because I gotta go pray. So see you later, Oak and everyone. Goodbye, swordsman. Goodbye. Unless they're not, then they're mean. Oh my goodness. So true. I don't remember which is which. You're all good then. Well, this is gonna be a random order. Let's see whose letter this is. Oh! Freeman! Freeman's. This is yours. That's unironically that I'm not even joking. I don't know what there's no written anything on these. So what's up, good Oka? I spent so much time trying to set things up for this care package on top of my work/streaming schedule that I forgot to write out a message myself, Lamau. But between me parentheses weeping at the kudo board, or sorry, between my weeping at the kudo board and our chats in general, I think we're clear on how much I appreciate your friendship. And so let this be my formal letter of resignation as the e-husband candidate. Do I celebrate that? I thought about it. Do I celebrate that? The meme was a great bit, but it's time to let it rest. My Junie and I are both rooting for you, and I'm twice fold thankful now, as I wouldn't have met her without your inspiration. However, I am terrified at how quick you and Junie clicked, and I know that fear I feel is a survival instinct passed down from my ancestors. I know not the full extent as to why I feel it, but I'm certain it will keep me alive. JK. For real though, thanks for being you. Enjoy the full family reunion with both Sunshu and Chester. Thank you, Freeman. Thank you. And congratulations on officially, don't call it a resignation, call it a promotion. You went from the Oka e-husband like candidate to the Junie official boyfriend like position. You know? We're not gonna talk about how exactly that like worked together, but you know, that's super that's so funny. That's such a nice note. Thank you. And I guess since this was the note, I can explain to you guys what this was referring to. By the way, as a side note, if this needs to be said, I have 3 out of my 5 like nails on both hands. These 2 got lost when I was getting back home. So I was like, tee-hee, oopsies. But for those of you guys who might be wondering, full family reunion, what is he talking about? Right? Well, I got my son! I got my second son! Well, technically, this is my firstborn son. My firstborn son! I gotta go to the next con and make a note and just leave it somewhere anonymous. The MXM note? That'd be funny. Someone will absolutely steal that shit, though. You know someone will absolutely steal that. But I got my little boy. He's a little bit grumpy because of the long travel, you know? But he's my boy. He's my son. Look at him. He's a little baby. He's a little bean. And I was so shocked. I won't lie. I was hella shocked to see this gift in the bag. I don't think I've really talked about this. I do actually have, or I did actually buy one very similar to this, but slightly bigger. And it's not in my possession in any capacity right now. And it pretty much will never, like, I'll pretty much never see that, the baby. But look at him! Oh my god, my son. Here's my firstborn son. What is Junie? Junie is Freeman's goal. Why, they look adorable. He's a little baby. I love him. And he has a little toy. His little eye bone. I love him. I was so happy. I was shocked and so happy to see Chester. Thank you for bringing me my son. He's finally come home to mama. Oh, I'm so happy. Now, time to do this one. I just realized I don't have my box cutter here. My sister cleaned my entire room while I was gone, and I was like, you did what? So now I don't know where shit is. And I really don't know where my box cutter is, actually. That's a problem. What if I gave you a letter that just said anonymous on it? I mean, I'd be thanking you profusely, but I would prefer to know. Like, I've said this before, I do not like surprises. I would rather be told what to expect because I get too anxious and, like, brain hectic, you know. Was that Barney in the background? No, it's not Barney. It's, tavern music. Oh. I don't know if you're referring to something else, actually. This is Big Max. Dear Elf LadyOka. Hold on. Dear Elf LadyOka, it's been swell to meet you ever since that raid I came and joined the forest. You welcomed me and others so openly, and it has been a fun and wholesome time with you. It may have only been 2 months since I joined, but it's been some great 2 months even if I wasn't there so consistently. You truly are a kind, funny, and calm soul, and I'm so glad I got to meet you and your amazing community. Here's to hoping for your prosperity and continued streaming, and maybe one TwitchCon. I'd love to join the Oka Forest meetup. Praying for you and your fam and your well-being, Big Mac. Oh no, Big Mac, thank you. Man, your mail looks so, much more fun than mine did when I got home today. Dude, Oro, I saw that. I was trying to like hard work on something, so I couldn't like respond, but I saw that. I'm like, oh my god, Oro, what? Your mail was crazy. Wait, which way did I open? Okay, it's that way. Oro, I'm so sorry. Your mail was insane. Alrighty. Next letter. I thought Junie was the stuffed animal she just showed us. No, that's Chester. That's Chester. I know who the fuck needs 24 insurance cards. I just need the 3 new ones. I know, dude. Okay, what is this one? Very pretty red letter. Oh! That's so funny. You are cool, Grim, with the freaking, with the flowers and everything. Grim, you're so funny. You are cool. That's so funny. Grim, that's so funny. And there's like nothing else. Oh my god, that's hilarious. I love that. What is Chester? So Chester is my firstborn son. So you know how Sunshu is my son? Well, Chester is actually my firstborn son. He was my first baby boy long ago for an RP server. And so Chester is a chest like a chest mimic. And he's a little baby. He's just a little baby. He likes coins. He likes nomming coins. And he just likes playing around. He was a little baby who was getting bullied by other mimics, and so we saved him. We took care of him, and now he's like a little baby for us. So that's the story of my RPG firstborn son. I meant every word of it. Okay, that's so funny, Grim. I love it. Thank you so much. Thank you. Welcome home, Oka. Thank you. My cousin wanted to go to TwitchCon, but their nerd side won and decided to buy tickets for Comic-Con instead. That's fair. That's absolutely fair. I'm not good at math, but whoever was working at the printer that day is worse than me. Oh my dear god. A sideways note. Can you tell her I said hi with the freaking finger poking emotes? Momo, aka baby girl Ezreal. This is better. This is so much funnier. Momo, that's hilarious. I love them. Can you tell her I said hi? Yes. Freeman, you're such a meme with these letters. It's so funny. It's Momo. Everyone do the finger poke. I think that's so funny. Thank you, Momo. Thank you, Momo. Thank you, Grim. Thank you, Freeman. Thank you, Big Mac. You guys are so sweet. So if this is the letter from Obedient, it would be hilarious that it's in pink, and this is like the like really like crispy letter kind of thing. I think she didn't realize I would send them like that. I will show Momo the moment I can find Momo and remember it. I will show Momo that. That's so funny. Oh wow, the seal actually is secured. So if this is Obedience, this would be even funnier. Whose is this? Oh, there's more there's a lot of writing on this. This is definitely not Obedience. Blood Alt! Oh my god! Welcome in, darling! I hope you're... dude, I hope you were able to, like, get home safe. Also, Haru, I hope that you were able to get home safe. I hope your travels went well. Mine was a 2-hour disaster, for real. I'll gladly send you her Discord. Oh, no, I already know her Discord. If she pops into the stream, I'm not gonna write the Discord message now. But whenever I see her next, I will. I'm home safely too. Let's go! Let's go. Blood Alt, I hope that you're also safe as well. Blood Alt, we met. He was actually one of the people that I showed in the live stream yesterday. Was it yesterday? No, it wasn't yesterday. It was 2 days ago. When I did the IRL live stream 2 days ago, he was the guy who I was showing, but he's also one of the guys who I was talking with when I was in the line for Kaide Intense. To which, again, I will talk about my experiences with TwitchCon after this. I do want to go through the community care package because it's something that I think is more valuable for me to go for compared to talking about TwitchCon, you know? Obedience letter will arrive later in a manila envelope as the entire B-movie script. I believe it. I literally believe that so much. It's not even funny. Okay, this is from MJ. This is from Mork. This is oh my god, this is already super sweet. Like look at how crazy this like writing is. It is with great pleasure to write this for you, Oka. This is Mork Jack, the case-cracking detective extraordinaire and good vibes appreciator. I want to express just how tremendously amazing you are for how far you've come. From the night I followed you, it was made crystal clear how truly one of a kind... Oh my goodness. Nugget! Thank you for the 1,000 biddies! Thank you, thank you!
Nugget gave 1,000 star bits and says CHER1000. These are for you, lovely. Maybe next year I'll have money aside for the trip.
You're all good if you don't. I really appreciate it. I'm hoping that I'll be able to go to other conventions so that there's more opportunities for me to be able to see you guys like all around, like either the US or even around the world. But thank you for the 1,000 biddies, Nugget. Thank you. We will add that into the silly chart in like a moment, okay? Also, hi Minis. Hi Mark. I truly wonder who could have written such an uplifting message. This is so sweet. Thank you, Mark. From the night I followed you, it was made crystal clear how truly one of a kind, a spectacular person you are. Your streams are always a delight to stop on by, and inviting to each and everyone. Whether it's gaming, singing, storytelling, chilling with us, or anything else of the sort, it always feels down to earth, mixed with some silliness and bits of sparking energy all around. Even the impromptu have their own bit of charm to this wonderful personality shown. Your qualities shine as bright and brighter when you're about to hit that go live button. You wrote go lived button. With much appreciation and uplifting being said here, I wanted to close this off by wishing for all of your dreams and goals, accomplishments, projects, and many more things ahead to be met. Whether that ends up being the case in a short span of time, or it'll be a super long road to get there, I wholesomely would love to support each or every step of the way in your journey for plenty of those achievements back then and in the near future. It is with honor to say I'm eternally grateful to have come across your phenomenal self. May the years ahead be filled with memories cherished by the community you've built up and surrounded with those you hold dearly, be it IRL or online. From the one and only stellar adventurer, MJ Morkjack. Oh my god, this is so heartwarming. MJ, this is so sweet. Thank you. Seriously, this one warmed my heart. Damn, I'm misspelling. Listen, we are all dyslexic in one way or another. You are all good. You are genuinely all good. I sadly have to get back to work and now have a beautiful day, Oka. Thank you, Zach. Thank you. I appreciate it immensely. Oh, that's so sweet. Thank you, MJ. But I probably shouldn't have done this. Of course, on No Rush, Cali is a long trip from Texas. Real. 22-hour drive with a monster in one hand and fury in the other. That's crazy, Freeman. Holy shit. I'm always dyslexic for real. We all have that kind of moments. So here's the thing. These are not the only things I got. Okay? So I got these letters, which I love. I will treasure them. I will put them where I put the other letters that I have, which is actually like in a very, very like safe place. So I can go back through them, okay? So these are not the only things I got. I got this. I got my son Chester. Morning, Oka. Hi, Kira. Or Akari. Sorry, brain turned off. The dyslexia kicked in. Up. Hi, Akari. Hi. Also, this is my selfie stick. When I was doing the stream, this is where you guys were standing on. Annika. Yeah, no worries. Okay, so. Not only that, this is not from Freeman, but I got this. Teehee, it's so cute. Teehee. I put this one here for the time being, okay? I also got this cute ass bag from Freeman. Which, Freeman, you got this from the convention, right? It's such a cute bag. It's like so little Mimi. Hold on. It's like, look at this. Look at this. It's me in all forms. Yes. I love it. I've got 20 more cans of Monster at work, and then this one just says IRL.exe, and this is so me. I love this. I actually want to use this a lot. And it has a pocket inside too, which is so nice. Right? But that's not the only thing that was in the care package. The one and final thing that I absolutely love is a very special item that I think is insane, which I had right here on my desk since we got home. But Freeman got me the Pokemon Luxury Ball, which is insane. Which, it's a little bit on the side because my siblings kept messing with it because they were like shocked over how this is. But look at that. And it also lights up. So, I hope to hell that was not lighting up the entire time we were on the trip. It lights up from here. Turn on. Blue. Hold on. I think I have to hold it. Right, there we go. no longer lighting up, right? Is bougie, and the little thingy lights up too. Up. Huh? Why no one? Ah! This thing loves like smacking the shit out of me too, because it's so heavy that like it loves like. Oh, I gotta press the button, don't I? Ah, there you go. See? Look at that. And then it like it literally, look, hold on. It lights up, right? But every time my finger is near it, it'll light up. Where's the other colors too? There's another color system, I think. There we go. Now it's red. I know you guys can't see it because the lighting is a little funky. Hello? There we go. Multicolor. Yum, 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 yum. Sunchu, I choose you! Exactly. Wait, hold on. 1, 2, 3. Okay, now it's just going multicolor. Okay. So I love this so much. I love this so much. And it like pops up really well. It's gonna always do a slightly different color. I kind of want it to be... What color do I want this to be? White. I want it to be shine white whenever I open this. Right? So pretty. It's so damn pretty. It lights up when it's open only. She broke it. No, I didn't! I wonder how many potatoes could fit in there. It's so pretty. If you think about it, Pokeballs are just bags of holding for Ranger's animal companions. Exactly! Exactly. I named my Pokemon to Sunchu. Now I'm renaming him to Adult Sunchu. That's so funny. Fingers get crushed? Me. Yeah. But there's also, funny enough, there's actually also another thing with this that I didn't realize. So there's a little, there's a little screw at the bottom here. And if I unscrew this part, I can pull this bottom part out and there's a little ring. And I could put this ring on top here and I can have the Pokeball being held on this. So unfortunately, I don't think I have a screwdriver here. Wait, actually, maybe I do. Hold on. Let me see if I can get this little screwdriver. Let me see if I have my little screwdriver in my section over here. I might have it. I might be able to do this. Chat. We're gonna do Handyman Oka style. Use your remaining no! So first off, I do need to take this out because this is going to break to high hell if I don't. Right? Then we're switching this over to the bottom. Okay. Lefty loosey. Is this working or am I being stupid? Oh, that's definitely not working. Okay, it's gonna be a little heck up a thing. My roommate just got home. Abuelita made a PL. Hey. I gotta be really slow about this, is what I'm seeing. Cause this is not necessarily the right screwdriver, it looks like. What the fuck? Is this even working? No, I don't think this is working. No, it's definitely not working. Let me see, do I have another screwdriver? No, I think this works. fairly certain this is worse. Also, thank you so much, Potato Lord, for the head pad and the care package. Yeah, that's gonna be worse. Okay. It's okay. Oh, you know what? It would be great if I can find where my freaking, my box cutter is. Ah, I found it. Probably gonna nap with stream opens. If I fade out, I'll catch y'all later. You're all good. And also, again, Freeman, thank you so much for the care package. Thank you, thank you. This is the stupidest thing I've ever done. Actually, that is gonna break. No way in hell. I'll get a proper screwdriver for this later then. But yeah, I'm so happy that we have a luxury ball. This is incredible. This is like an actually insane gift, by the way. Genuinely, I'm so happy over this gift. It's like unreal how gorgeous this gift is. So thank you again, Freeman. Thank you so much. This is so fucking pretty. This is so fucking pretty. So this will almost always just be sitting either on my desk or on a really nice shelf at some point. So I'm gonna put this here for the time being because I want to be able to see it. Yeah, it was sold out almost everywhere. That's crazy, really? Oh my god, I wouldn't be surprised, dude. It's like so well done. Ah, we love it. We support it. We appreciate it. But yes, chat. Let me explain some more shenanigans, okay? So, let me tell you about TwitchCon. The one company had a restock just the day before just the day before or prior for the Poke Center Direct. Oh, I see. Alrighty, chat. We're gonna go into rain ASMR. This is it here. We're gonna go into the rain ASMR and we are gonna be doing some chatting. If this ends before I finish my conversation, that means I was yapping about this about the event for 3 hours. But chat, are you guys ready for Oka's TwitchCon experience? Are you guys ready for Oka's TwitchCon experience? So, here's how it started. Thursday, let me talk about the Thursday before the event. Thursday before the event, I literally was in a position where me nor my brother could sleep for a long while. Right? So what ended up happening was we were intending that we were gonna be both driving at like 7 in the morning. We were both gonna be driving at like 7 in the morning to go to TwitchCon by 9 o'clock. So we were going to grab our badge on the day of TwitchCon, which is on Friday, and then just stay there, right? However, what ended up happening was because we ended up not going to bed until 4 in the morning, and I'm not lying about that, 4 in the damn morning, we ended up not sleeping in. We needed more sleep because there's no way because we were not going to be able to get to our hotel really for a while. So we weren't going to be able to rest up at all when we started driving. So we were like, okay, we need more sleep. So what ended up happening is I actually ended up leaving at about 10 in the morning, which is an hour after we should have already been in San Diego by that point. So we left approximately 10 to 11-ish, right? I think it was like closer to like 11. I think it was closer to 11. So what ended up happening, Oka, can you make it rain outside? I'm making it rain. I'm making it pour outside. But what ended up happening was... Oh, epsilon. What ended up happening was the fact that we pretty much were just in a position where we got... By the time we got to San Diego, it was almost 1 p.m. Right? So I was like, well, fuck. Right? So I was like, God damn it, I missed the opening ceremony again. This is the second year I've missed the opening ceremony, and then like I was just kind of like, I was hoping to be able to make it to the Iron Mouse meetup, because the Iron Mouse meet and greet was happening at 1 o'clock. It's a 2-hour event, but that line's gonna be massive, so I already knew that. And not to mention getting the badges and everything was gonna be a disaster. So what ended up happening is my brother dropped me off, and then he went to go because there was no parking whatsoever. He ended up going all the way to the hotel, which is not too far away from the convention center, but he drove all the way over to the hotel in order to park the car there. He parked the car, and then I'm gonna go on a side tangent on my brother, but he parked the car, went to try and check us in, and was able to do a very, very early check-in. So he was able to go to the room, and he just stayed there. Meanwhile, me at the convention, I'm waiting for him because he told me to wait up for him. I'm carrying his giant-ass camera, the camera that I posted on Twitter. I'm carrying his giant-ass camera with one of my backpacks, not both of my backpacks, and I'm just kind of like a mess. I'm disarrayed. I'm waiting for him because he wanted me to wait for him. So I'm like, Also, I have no idea what the hell you're talking about, Pei. So I'm just like, what? I'm just like, this is crazy. This is like insane, right? So what ended up happening is, like, my brother calls me and he's like, just go inside, I'll meet you eventually. And then when I get into the line, he's like, oh yeah, I'm gonna stay at the hotel, because that's when he actually got into the hotel, and he's like, I'm gonna rest. So I'm like, okay. So I went all the way through TwitchCon, because the thing is that the badge pickups and everything, the entrance is here. The meet and greet is all the way on the other side of the convention, which is several minutes to walk over. So that was insane, right? I walk all the way over, and then I go to the meet and greet line, and there's the biggest line I've ever seen, and I'm like, okay, this is insane. I'm messaging Freeman at the same time, by the way. I'm messaging him, and I'm like letting him know, like, oh, I'm here, by the way. Are you going to this? What are you gonna do? Etc. etc. But we went. Well, you said, well, fuck me, right after saying you got to SF at 1 p.m. That's crazy. But anyways, we ended up going into the Iron Mouse line. I'm like the third last person in that line, right? The line's not moving. The line is literally not moving for the first 30 to 45 minutes. And this is not an Iron Mouse issue. This is every single meet and greet I have seen and went to have all been the same, where for some reason there is a massive delay in when it starts, because I don't know if it's the people not getting there on time, or if it's the staff not opening up the actual meet and greet on time, but it happened, and I'm like, okay. But anyways, I'm waiting there for like 30 to 40 minutes, and I'm thinking, damn, I'm literally not gonna be able to make it to the next thing I'm gonna do, not the next thing, I'm not gonna be able to have any free time before the next meet and greet, because I had a meet and greet 1 hour after the Iron Mouse meet and greet. So I was like, I'm not gonna make it in time, or I'm not gonna have enough time in any regards, okay? So, what ends up happening is, I'm just like, you know what, let's chit-chat and talk with a bunch of the people who I'm, around, right? We can always have a conversation and, see what goes on. Because, I'm an introverted baby, but I'm trying to be a social baby. So, I'm trying to, talk with a bunch of people, get to know everyone around the event, right? So the guy in front of me has a Kamen Rider belt. So I'm like, oh, hey, you like Kamen Rider. I love the Kamen Rider belt. Starts talking with him about Kamen Rider, Super Sentai, and a bunch of things. He was actually talking to me about the newest Kamen Rider, and I thought that was really cool. So we were just chit-chatting about that. Then the girl behind me, we were getting close, we were getting through the line a little bit now at this point. So there was maybe 20, 30 people in front of me. There was a girl behind me, and she was like, hey, can you just check to make sure my jacket's okay? I accidentally kind of leaned against this sticky substance on the wall, and I'm like, oh, okay. And then I check, and I'm like, oh no, there's nothing. And then I saw that she had a T1 jacket, and I was like, oh my god, that's such a cool, that's such a good jacket. I love T1. And I talk about the League T1, even though I won't lie, I don't actually know if there's a T1 team for any other esport. I presume there might be, but I know T1 from League. So we talk about League, and we talk about Valorant, and we just are having a good time, and I'm super happy to be able to connect with her. So we were just chit-chatting, and then she even offers an idea for when I meet Iron Mouse. And what ends up happening is Oh yeah, this fella, Oka's luck goes from 100 to 1 to 100 all weekend long. Yeah, literally, it goes like up and down like crazy. My insane luck is, my luck is like insane. My luck is both insane in a good way and insane in a bad way. It is disastrously funny, right? But anyways, what ends up happening is she ends up like, oh hey, why don't you get a picture of Iron Mouse and your model? And then also get a picture of yourself and Iron Mouse. And I'm like, okay, that's a pretty cool idea, you know? I think you were behind me too. Yes, I was very likely behind you. I was like, we were like in the last like area. I was in the dead last of like places for that Iron Mouse line. So very, very likely I was like super behind everybody. But what ended up happening is, so like she ends up taking the pictures for me, my model and Iron Mouse, and then also like the actual person with my phone was like the staff member with my phone was taking pictures of my actual IRL self and Iron Mouse. That was super cool. I won't lie. No. Please, I beg of you, interrupt me for as long as you possibly want, because I'm not here to retell the story. Like, I'm not gonna just tell the story for the next like 3 hours. You know what I mean? I would rather you guys like talk and like intermingle with those kind of like conversations and be like, oh yeah, this is what happened to me. Oh yeah, like that's so cool, Oka. Like, or you know, like those kind of things. I want you guys to do that. If I wanted to talk and ramble for the entire about what happened at TwitchCon for 3 hours, I'm gonna make the YouTube video on that anyways. Don't worry about that. If you guys want to hear me ramble about it, check out the YouTube video that I don't know when is gonna come out, but we're gonna see when it comes out. Ooh. Anyways, the thing is, the actual meet and greet itself, at this point, hi Star, thank you for the social media check. At this point, was a little bit of a disaster. And when I say it's a little bit of a disaster, I mean in the sense that because of how long the line was already taking, and it was a disaster, this was already expected. But what ended up happening is a moderator would have a computer with a 30-second timer on it and would like, you only had 30 seconds to talk to Iron Mouse. Me being tired, stupid and nervous as hell, I sped ran talking to Iron Mouse, and I'm fairly certain she just like, she probably thought I was an actual moron and like I had no social understanding. I was so beyond nervous. I think I yapped like 100 miles per hour. And then obviously I'm an idiot. So I'm talking while my mouth is not on in front of the mic, and I move to show her my model. And then, yeah, obviously she can't hear me because when I'm talking about the model while I'm holding it. I'm an excitable being and I'm a nervous being. I'm kind of a bunch of idiots, for real. But yeah, I kind of sped ran talking with her, and I felt super like, dang, I should have done that better. And I kind of mentally thought about that for the rest of my meet and greets. But it was you know, baby Oka was a little too excited. That's all. Pet, you know. Nervous, tired from standing from the hard floor for a long time. Man, it was bad, but it was worth it. Exactly. In the end, I thought it was worth it. And plus, I get my little redemption arc later. So don't worry about it. I got my redemption arc later. So what ended up happening is that happens, and then the girl behind me, she gives me my pictures. Like, she airdrops me my pictures. I'm like, it's okay. So we're talking a little bit as we're walking out of the area, because I literally was waiting for her also. But we talked while we were walking out of the area, and she was like, oh, hey, like, do you also play Valorant? And here's the insanity of this chat. She was like, hey, do you also play Valorant? And I'm like, yeah, I do play Valorant. I've been getting into it, this kind of thing. And she's like, okay, what's your Valorant, like, ID and stuff? So I give her mine because I know it by memory. It's literally LadyOka, #comfy, easy, right? And so I'm thinking, like, she's just writing it down so then she can add me later as a friend so we can play, like, Valorant together or anything like that. You know? She shows me her phone, and she hides like little details at the bottom, and she's like, just confirming, is this the first 3 letters of your email? And I am dumbfounded. I say yes, but I'm concerned. Like, I'm like, how did you get my email? I'm thinking this is a Riot issue. I'm thinking like Riot Games did something hella stupid and made an app that shows someone the email of the, like, my email. Like, you know, if you look up that person's thing. I was like, is this a doxing moment? Or no, that's not it. This is a Riot being stupid moment. Yeah, it shows my email, the first three letters of my email plus like the gmail.com. And I was like, huh? And keep this in mind, chat. If this was my LadyOka email, this would be also a slightly different story. I literally, hold on. I thought, but this is not my LadyOka email. My LadyOka email is not tied to this Valorant account. This is my email I've had for years because of the fact that this was my email that I've had even since high school. Because I've made this Riot account since high school because of my League account. So I'm like, huh? And then she's like, okay, I sent you a Riot buddy. So if you guys don't know Riot Games and you guys don't know how like League of Legends works, or sorry, Valorant works, there is one of the rarest little like kind of like decorative thing that you can put on your gun that is severely rare. And when the only way you can actually obtain it is by meeting a Riot dev. I got my Riot Gunfist buddy from her, and I was like, huh? And she's like, oh yeah, by the way, I'm a Riot dev. I'm like, huh? She was so sweet, and I'm not gonna name her because like I'm not gonna have people literally messaging her for like information, but she gave me the one thing that I was like trying to get the entire time I've been playing Valorant. The only thing I wanted to try and obtain was getting that Riot buddy. So I freaking got the Riot buddy, and she's like, oh, by the way, you play League too, so would you want the exclusive thing, the exclusive, like, I don't know what it is, like, I think it's an exclusive skin from League. I'm like, uh-huh, but I'm like shocked, I'm like shell-shocked that this happened. And I was like, what? So I'm like losing my mind mentally, and like she's like, oh yeah, no, I love giving these out to people who are like really passionate and like are super sweet, and I'm so glad that like we had such a good talk, and I think you're like really sweet and kind, so I wanted to give it to you, and like, you know, this. And I'm like, hun, you don't understand how much, like, whenever I play League or Valorant on stream, I literally will have day like 32 of not having a Riot buddy kind of thing. So I'm like, that is so fucking crazy. I got the freaking Riot Gunfist buddy, which is like the rarest thing. And so I will show it on stream real quick. I'll show it on my screen real quick, so then it makes it easier. But for those of you guys who are wondering what I'm referring to, it is this, which I'm hoping you guys can see. So it has the Riot gun, like Riot fist emblem that is on like all of the Riot Games like actual logos. Right? And then it has like this really nice sleek like Valorant, like a Valorant like imagery. This is my gun, actually. This is my gun. I took a picture of it because I got so shocked. I opened up Valorant last night just to have this and put this on my Vandal. But this is a rare buddy. It's called a buddy. Like these decorative things are called buddies. This is a rare buddy in order to even have. You can only get it if you meet a Riot dev, and they personally give it to you. So I was so shocked, and she's so sweet. And now I was told, and I'm not gonna lie about this to you guys, but I was told that if someone asks how I got this buddy, I should lie to them, because it's really funny for people to make the most ridiculous claims on how they got their Riot gun buddy. So that's my plan, but I want to tell you guys the truth because you guys obviously are my community. Right, and you're not gonna believe me if I say my thought is I was gonna say, oh, I suplexed the CEO of Valorant, and so they gave me the Riot gun buddy because they didn't think I could do it, but I could do it. So yes, hehe, just smile. Oka playing LOL with us when I would say this community night, but I don't know what we're doing for community night actually. Are we doing anything in particular for community night? We could play League during this community night or Valorant or whatever. You know, I'm a super down. I found my Riot buddy in the bins outside of the back of TwitchCon. Do you know how many people will actually look through garbage if I ever say that? there is way too many people who will actually look at garbage, like find garbage, if I say that. But to be fair, it doesn't make sense because there's no codes. You can't, there's not like a code you can get for the Riot Gun Buddy. You actually have to, like, the devs have to manually input it into your account. It's not a code. As far as I'm aware, it's not a code. So it would be funny if I could say it like that, but it would be like, how did you get it? Because it's not a code kind of thing. Unless they're new and they don't know, you know? But yeah, that was crazy. That was a crazy interaction and I was so happy. And then my brother had already showed up, so, or like arrived. So my brother like took the camera from me actually before the Iron Mouse meet and greet. So then at least I did not have to deal with that. I exchanged business cards with her, and she's also, by the way, the dev is also a VTuber. I'm not gonna say who she is, but that dev is also a VTuber. We were talking as VTubers. So I didn't know she was a Riot dev. I thought she just liked League of Legends, you know? And then I talked with her about what she did, and she does like work on League of Legends for things that I love dearly. Like she worked on things that were involved with these specific events, which if you guys know from very, very long ago, it's like the, what's it called? What is it called? She worked on the Star Guardian event from very long ago, if you guys remember that event, and also I think the Soul Fighter event, if I remember correctly. So I was like, oh my god, that's so cool. I got it because my dad works at Riot. That would be funny. I bested a Riot employee in a riddle competition. The Riot Buddy was my prize. No, you know what's funny? She told me the best one that she heard was that apparently someone said that the reason they got a Riot Gun Buddy was because they won a rock paper scissors competition with the CEO of Valorant, or of Riot, I guess. And so they gave them the Riot Buddy as a surprise, or as a prize. Sorry. That was hella funny. That was so funny. It was such insane luck. But that's not where my luck ends. I told you guys this on Twitter. My day one was insane. Let me explain. So, after that, me and my brother go and wander around. We actually ended up going to the pool table and we were just playing, we were playing ping pong together, which was kind of funny. We were just having a silly time. We were just walking around and seeing things, and it was super nice, right? Then I had to go to another meet and greet. So I'm like, okay, I'm going to go back into this line. And my brother asked me, oh, how long are you going to be like for today? And I'm like, well, I'm going to go to this line and then I'm going to do like, I'm going to like go around and get some stuff done. Right. So he was like, okay, I'm going to chill. And so what ends up happening, LadyOka being the main character, teehee. So what ends up happening was, okay, and also I gotta just have my phone with me because I will forget otherwise about certain things that happen, because some things I did not write about, but that's just mostly because I didn't have the time for. By the way, my brother by this point had met so many people. He met so many. I forgot to mention, the first person I met as soon as I walked inside is one of the biggest Muslim like female streamers on the platform, because she's like a, I don't think she's a political streamer. I actually don't know. I don't know her content enough, because all I see is the clips of her content being like, and there's a heck amount. Check out that ad. Oopsies. Hold on. I'll wait for the ad to be done. I'll wait for the ad to be done. But it's like crazy. But I met one of the biggest Muslim VTubers, or not VTubers, sorry, streamers out there. I was like, hello. Cliffhanger, for real. 40 seconds for cliffhanger, 40 more seconds for cliffhanger. What else did I do? Oh yeah, I really did go play pool with, or ping pong with my brother. Oh, that's funny. Sounds like you had a good time. Glad to hear that. Jake, thank you so much for the resub. Thank you for 12 months, or thank you for resubscribing for 12 months at tier 1. Thank you. You've been subbed for 14 months. It's been 14 months. That's crazy. Jake, thank you so much for it. Froggen, yes. I was gonna say it after the ad break, but yes, star Froggen. I forgot what her content is, but yes. Sounds like you had a good time. Glad to hear it. Thank you, Jake, for the resub, though, darling. Thank you. I appreciate it immensely. What are we at now? Hold on. I gotta have this up. We are out of ads at this point, I believe. This is gonna probably update in the next hour. But thank you so much, Jake, again for the resub. Thank you, I appreciate it. But yes, to give clarity, as soon as I entered into the TwitchCon, the first person I saw was Froggen. So I got a picture with her. I'm awful. I look awful in them, so I'm like crazy for that. But like, I saw her, she was super sweet. We didn't get to talk a lot because there was a lot of people stopping her and I felt so bad. But like, I was like, oh my god, thank you. So like, I was so happy to see her. I saw her and then I ran straight to the Iron Mouse like event, right? So I went over and I was super happy about that. Got to speak with Iron Mouse. And then, so what happened was I met up with my brother. My brother was kicking a bunch of CSGO players' asses. It was super funny. My brother was doing like a little, CSGO tournament essentially with a bunch of these pro players, and he was like actually destroying them. It was even to the point where people saw how my brother was playing, and then I was asking for him to sign pictures or take autographs, or like, sorry, sign autographs or take pictures. That's the fucking dyslexic ADHD right there. Holy shit. And he's like, I'm not a pro player. I'm not a pro player. And it was so funny. They got so disappointed. I told him he should have signed it and then made them realize that they just got an old Twitch streamer to sign their fucking like t-shirt or whatever. That was hella funny. But anyways, after Iron Mouse, me and my brother played pool. And then we went around, and Freeman actually told me about this PC giveaway, this Final Fantasy 16 PC giveaway. So I ran to go grab that. Speaking of which, I have not finished that. I need to finish that like today, before I forget. So that happened. And then what happened is I had a different meet and greet. So I will keep this short. I had another meet and greet, and it was for the Hermit Crafters. If you guys don't know, they are a bunch of Minecraft YouTubers and streamers, and like they're super sweet. They're not like Dream SMP, but they're very sweet. Went there. Unfortunately there was 2 groups of 4 and 4, so you couldn't like meet them together. It's crazy. But I got there 15 minutes early. The line was already massive. I was like, what the flying fuck? Why is this line so big? Right? I'm like, what the heck? That's kind of ridiculous, right? So what ended up happening was I ended up talking to the crew member who was like standing there, because she seemed very sweet, and like she was like my mom's age pretty much, and she was like talking to me, and she was like, oh yeah, you know, like this is the first time I've ever done this, or like I've ever been here. I just wanted to like get a gig to make a little bit more money like for the weekend, and like this is so cool, and so we were talking a lot about like how Twitch streaming works, how like the people around works, and she was talking to me about how like she had cancer and she's now a survivor, and I was talking to her about my mom having cancer and this, and we were just going all around this whole scenario. And then what ended up, I sign pictures and take autographs all the time, for real. Hi Downtown. I do, Town. I hope you're doing well, darling. Oh god, I am shaking my entire setup. I keep forgetting I can't have my arm on the table while I do that. Hi darling, thank you so much for being here. I hope you did well, or I hope you're doing well. I'm tired. Holy fuck, I'm tired. Is it obvious enough that I only woke up like 6 hours ago? Anyways, right? So we talked, and I looked back, and the line is massive. And this line, there's only supposed to be an hour for them to really do all of these like meet and greet signs and everything. So I'm like, what the fuck do I was like, damn, this line's really long. Dude, you know what my luck is like, bro? My luck is insane. She looks like left and right, and she's like, come with me. And I'm like, huh? And she brings me to the disability line. She brings me to the line for people who like, they can't really stay in lines for so long because they're like really they get overheated, or they can't stand for too long, or like, you know, they're like in a wheelchair, or like a bunch of other these things, right? She brings me over to this line that only has like 4 people, and she's like, if anyone asks, fake it or tell them that I sent you here. And she was so sweet. She essentially got me to cut the entire line. The entire line was actually going to take like 2-3 hours. It was crazy, crazy. I was like, oh my god, that's fucking insane. I was like thanking her profusely, and she was so sweet about it. And so I got into line. Unfortunately, a little bit of bad luck happened, so that was my high luck, and this is now my low luck. For some reason, this line was not moving, which did not make sense, because why is it 20 minutes where this line is not moving, especially when this line is definitely meant to be where people are supposed to be going through faster? Not because I'm like, oh, I should have been done faster. It's because the people in the line, like, were like, hey, they're like sitting down on the floor because they can't stand up for too long. And like one of them was like, dude, I'm going to pass out if we do not get through this line. We need, like, this line needs to be moving, right? So like someone talks to the crew members, and I think there was like kind of some miscommunication with the employees not knowing what this line was for, and so they realized what the line was for, and so they actually started moving the line. But like it was like, I don't know, we literally shouldn't like, this line should not have stayed for like 20-30 minutes longer. I felt so bad for the people in front of me. I was like, dude, I hope that they're able to get through this. Everyone was hurt. Yeah, literally everyone is like, it was like, it didn't make sense why they were like, we were staying for so long. Also, I hope that you have a good safe trip home, by the way. I really hope you have a good safe trip home, darling. Make sure you take it easy where you're able to get some good rest, get some good food once you're able to, okay? I'm super I'm super happy that everyone has been able to get like back home safe, or is trying to get back home safe and sound by this point. Excuse me. But anyways, so yeah, like, I get through. I actually talk with someone who I've been wanting to talk with forever. Like, I've literally watched his videos for so long. So I was able to talk with them. And last year, I think I talked about this last year. Last year, I wanted to go and get their autograph. And not just his, but like all of the people in their group. I wanted to get all of their autographs, but I couldn't because of the fact that I wasn't able to get their autographs or anything of the like, because of the fact that the Minecraft, the MCC like lines for signs and everything, like last year was literally 5 hours long. I could not stay there. I had to go to the Vtuber meetup and a bunch of other things. But so I talked with them about it. I was like, oh my god, like I tried to go last year, this. And then I got them to sign the MCC shirt that I got, which, hold on, chat. I will bring it out for you guys. I'll bring it out. 2 seconds. I need to open my luggage anyway, so this kind of allows it. Was Scar or Flip there? Scar was there. I met Scar. This is the reason why this happened. I finally got to meet Scar. He was so sweet. Seriously, I was so happy. I have to open up my luggage. I also have to clean my luggage at some point. I haven't done that yet. I love Scar, dude. I love Scar too. Scar is so sweet. Scar is so sweet. And like, I got to talk with him a lot longer than I anticipated, and I was just telling him how much like I appreciated him and his work, and like the fact that I've been watching him since season 5 of like Hermitcraft. So if you guys want to see, so they signed based off of their MCC from last year, because this was meant to be last year's shirt. So we got Gem here as the orange cats, I believe. We got the yellow ocelots. Wait. Or is it the yellow cows? I don't remember. I don't remember what the actual characters are. And then we got Skiz, and we also got Impulse to sign it. And then we got Scar to sign his too. And I was so happy. I was so happy. The only unfortunate circumstance with this, again, high lows. The only unfortunate circumstance is because I was in one line, I could not be in the other line. So I literally was unable to go into the other line to get the other 4 autographs on this. And that made me so sad. I was like, damn, I really wish I could have. There was probably a way for me to have like cheated my way through this, but I was too nice of a person, so I didn't want to. But I could have absolutely done it. But you know what I'll do? I'll do that next year. I'll get it done next year. Oka making gremlin noises off screen. Was I? Was it muffled? I'm so sorry if it was. But I was so happy. So I got that, and I actually got an individual picture with me and Scar first, and then I got a picture with all of them. So I was super happy, or all 4 of them. So I met Gem, I met Impulse, I met Skizman, and I also met Scar. So I was so happy with that. right? And as I was walking out, I was going to walk to be able to go to the OBS event. So there was an OBS event that was happening, an OBS panel event with a bunch of these Elgato and like Elgato members, these plugin like devs and a bunch of other people, and like they're so sweet, by the way. But I was meant to go there, and also at the same time that was going to be my first actual meetup with Freeman. So I was rushing over there, but as I was walking, I'm like, why am I hearing, I'm hearing Lily's music. I look and I see Lily and TJ are literally playing one of her songs, and I can't remember which song. I think it's I think it was, oh my god, hold on. She messed up on this. Oopsies. But anyways, so she ended up, like, they were playing music that entire time. I'm like, oh my god, that's so crazy. So like, I wish I could have stayed, but I couldn't because I needed to rush over to the panel, and that's upstairs. I was in the expo hall. It was up in the meeting halls. I had to run over there. It was crazy. So I had to do that, and then what ended up happening is, as I walk up, I meet 2 other streamers. I meet Extra Emily, and I also met Kyo, and I was like, what? And Kyo was so sweet. Kyo's like, hey, like, are you gonna be here all week, like, all weekend? And I'm like, yes. And he's like, oh, well, next time you see me, or like, try and find me again, I will give you a seal. Because he ran out of seals the first day. This is the seal he was talking about. I'll explain the story about how I got the seal afterwards. It's kind of funny. Okay, we're still on day 1. We end up going all the way upstairs to the hall. We ended up, I ended up going and meeting with Freeman. This is the first time I met Freeman. Me and Freeman said hi. We exchanged hellos, and then we went into the OBS panel. We found some seats, and we went in and sat. So the people who were there for presenting this panel was BB Jess, who, by the way, as soon as she said she was a theater student, I'm like, okay, I understand completely how her personality is. It was so, like, her personality is so, like, energetic and sweet and, like, very bubbly. I loved it. There was BB Jess. There was Epos Vox, which I actually did not know who he was at all, but he seemed, like, pretty sweet. There was Finite Singularity, or what I like to call the OBS plugin dad, because he literally just gives me dad vibes. And so every single time I see Singularity, I'm like, oh, he's OBS dad. Look, it's OBS dad, right? We got Nutty, who is OBS enjoyer, aka the person who I actually learned a lot of my OBS stuff from. So anything you see on my OBS, the what's it called? This stuff, a bunch of the camera works and everything, it's all because of Nutty. And then we got Blue Lava, who, again, I actually also did not know who he was, but he was the moderator. He was literally just there to kind of, like, help make sure that everything was going to be all good and dandy and run smoothly. Yes. Featuring Freeman from Constellation Zephyrus. Exactly. Hi, Freeman. But yeah, we met Freeman, and then we literally sat there, like, taking notes on our phones and, like, going through that whole panel and just enjoying it and laughing about it. Nutty was hella funny. And I got to see Nutty in person, and BB Jess and so many others. I was like, damn, that's crazy. But that was pretty much the end of my TwitchCon day 1. My TwitchCon day 1 ended with that panel. We ended up going downstairs, and then we were just chit-chatting until my brother came to pick me up. And so my brother and Freeman met up, and then me and my brother walked all the way back to the hotel. Yes, I said that right. We walked all the way back to the hotel. My legs, tired, horrible, high water. I hope you're doing good. So it was a disaster, but it's okay. Also, I just realized I never changed the bits amount, so let me do that real quick. Oops. Not Q. 1. There we go. Let me drink some water. And then if you guys saw on Twitter, what ended up happening was my sister actually drove all the way to SD as well, and she was going to be staying with us. We were going to be having fun. So my sister drove in later, and then she got to SD, and so it was me, my brother, and my sister throughout the entirety of the trip from this point onwards. And so my sister, once she came over, me, her, and my brother, we went out to go to get dinner. we went out to this restaurant, and it's called the Sea Level Restaurant, and it is like it's like 15 minutes or so from the convention center. And so we ended up going, and it was right next to the coast. And so we went and we sat down with a good view, and we said it was my brother's birthday. It technically isn't, or it technically is my brother's birthday, because my brother's birthday is next week. So we were saying, oh, we're here to celebrate my brother's birthday, because this might be the last time we'll get dinner all together before my brother goes on his trip, and, you know, etc. He'll be gone for his birthday. So we went and we got dinner, and then dead ass, the dinner was so mid. It was like, meh. I barely ate anything from that dinner, right? And so that was kind of like, okay, we took some really great photos. We were just having a chill time. They tried oysters and they were enjoying it. I was just chilling. But I felt nauseous beyond belief. I felt severely nauseous beyond belief. It wasn't the food. It was just because I had been up. From this point, it was like maybe 10 o'clock. I had been up since 6 in the morning. Because I really only did sleep for like about, for like, what, 2 hours? No, 2-3 hours. Wait, oh, LadyOka went on a date with a guy, or did I miss context? No, me, my brother, and my sister went out for dinner, and it was my brother's birthday, or this was gonna be his birthday dinner, because this was the last dinner that me and my siblings were going to have before my brother went on his trip next week. So it was literally me and my siblings going out for dinner. Not a chance was I going out on a date. First off, my brother would kill me faster because my brother is with me during this trip. Second of all, no, absolutely not. But anyways, so we were literally we had dinner. I was nauseous beyond belief because I was so tired. And I told him, I'm like, I know what this is. I was trying to eat through the nausea, but like it was bad. But we were just chilling. I knew that it was based off of sleep. As soon as I got sleep, the next day I was fine. It was just sleep deprivation. It was horrible. It was horrible. Oh, look, 2 more bands. Bye-bye. Anyways, so that's what happened, right? And then I keep losing these 2 nails. These 2 nails on both hands keep falling out, and it was horrible, but whatever. Anyways, the next morning, that's day 1. How long did that take me? I was about to drop my phone with everything showing. That took me 40 minutes. That was day 1. Day 2. I was a disaster. It was 0 luck whatsoever. Literally. It was 0 luck whatsoever. I forgot 3 things. Do you want to know how bad it was yesterday? Or in day 2? I forgot 3 things. As soon as, like, I was being rushed out because we were going to go quickly get brunch. We were going to quickly get breakfast, and then immediately after they were gonna drop me off at TwitchCon. At this point, I was already certain that I was going to miss the Kuro meet and greet. But even worse, I was realizing I was going to miss the Shoto meet and greet. But then I was like, because of how bad the lines were the day before, I did not think I could survive being in those another 2-hour lines for like the majority of the day. So I was like, never mind, I'm not gonna do that. Don't worry about it. So I actually ended up missing entirely the Shoto and also the K9 Kuro meet and greet completely, which sucked. But there's not really much I could do about that. But what happened for me missing everything? I left everything. I was rushed out of the room. It was my brother had already went to the car, and me and my sister was just waiting on me. I walk outside of the hotel room. We walk towards the elevator. I'm like patting something down. I'm like, oh no, I forgot my portable charger. If I'm gonna be by myself at the convention, I need my portable charger just in case. So cause Kuro and Shiro, no, Shoto, not Shiro, Shoto. But I am like, oh shit, I forgot my portable charger. So I walk all the way back to the hotel or walk back to my room, and then I go grab my portable charger. Walk all the way back to the elevator. Go down the elevator. In the middle of us going down the elevator, I realized something very, very important. I forgot my glasses. I'm not gonna see anything, dude. I was like, are you joking? So I'm like, ain't no shot. And so I have to go all the way back up to the elevator. And it's not an elevator that you can stop and just click on a button and then it'll go back. You have to get off the elevator into the lobby and rescan your card and go all the way back up from there. It was like, so I could not see. I was so mad. Went upstairs, grabbed my glasses, went all the way back down, got into the car. My sister's angry already because we wasted so much time because of me. And then we got into the car, and as we were driving to the brunch place, I realized I forgot Freeman's poster. I was supposed to bring the poster that Freeman gets for working on, or for helping with the charity event and for donating during the charity events, right? And I forgot it in my luggage, and I wanted to cry. I was like, there's no shot I forgot it. And I was so angry with myself. Freeman reminded me because he messaged me saying, I have the stuff. I was like, I'm gonna cry. So it was horrible. I forgot my portable charger. I forgot my glasses. And then I actually forgot the poster. I was suffering. I was so ditzy that morning. I don't know why. I wasn't even this bad in Vegas. That's why it was like so weird. It was so weird. Also, Big, by the way, thank you so much for the letter, by the way, darling. Thank you. Which one was yours again? I think, was it this one? No, this one's Momo's, right? Yeah, this one's Momo's. Momo with a B, with the blue B. But Biggs, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the letter. I think yours was actually the second one. Hold on. But I was so ditzy. I don't even know what happened, but I was so severely ditzy. Yes, I loved your letter. Thank you so much, Big. Thank you. You mean so much to me, darling. Thank you so much. But I was such an airhead for I don't even know what reason, chat. And I was just like, what happened? Literally, what was going on? Sleep is underrated. I was just losing my mind. I don't know why. But anyways, we go to this cafe, and my sister was getting mad because the reason why we're going to, like, we wanted to go early to this cafe was because apparently my sister said this place had the best mochi bagels. You heard me right. Mochi bagels, and she really wanted us to try some, but they run out very, very quickly. But this is the first time she's ever been here on a weekend, so I was like, okay, we'll see if that works. We get there, there's a line. It took us 30 to 40 minutes for us to even get inside the building because the line was outside of the building. It was bad. So we get in, there is the donuts. They actually had a lot in stock, and so that was super good. Mochi donuts in America, yeah, it was like really nice. And so we got there, we got a table, and then we had a bunch of pastries. A lot of pastries available to us. Or not available to us, just bought. And so we bought a bunch, so my siblings bought a bunch of things while I was sitting down. And then, so the first thing we tried was the mochi bagels. So this is like it was such an interesting thing. Cause one, there was actually like the everything seasoning, like, you know, like on everything bagels on the on the bagel itself. But it looked more like a croissant. It looked more like a croissant just based off of the, what's it called, the shape, where it's like more crescent moon, but it looks like it just touched the ends, or like a donut maybe, like, I guess like a weird lopsided donut. But anyways, I ate it, dude. Honest to God, those mochi donuts was worth every penny. I would have honestly recommended getting more if it wasn't for the ridiculous line. If the line wasn't so horrible, I would have absolutely gotten more. It was crazy how like good they were. They were really good. They were so soft, and they were like, yes, I love it. I loved it. It was a little bit salty, if I remember correctly. It was a little bit salty, but it's because of the seasoning. Once you hit the seasoning part, it's really salty. But it was really good. It was really good. And then we got a bunch of different things. We got a bunch of different, like, pastries, bakery stuff. And the place was hella cute. It was really a cute little cafe, right? So I loved it. I thought it was super nice. And I got a drink, and it was like a latte. And honest to God, I've been getting used to drinking more lattes lately. But as long as they had like one pump of espresso, and not anything more. Or 1 shot of espresso, right? I was like, okay, we leave it at that. We leave it at that, okay? But I've been enjoying it, okay? So, after that, we went to TwitchCon. They dropped me off. My siblings went to do whatever the hell they wanted. So I literally was walking around and I was just doing a bunch of things. What ended up happening was I missed both of the first 2 meet and greets, but I didn't miss the second meet and greet, which was lovely. So I went and met up with Freeman. And so me and Freeman were walking around and we were just chilling, and we went up into the artist alley for a little bit, in which I found my favorite thing. I found the favorite thing, my best baby that I purchased. If I can find where it is. Hold on. I will find it. I will find it. It's in one of my bags. Oh, also, by the way, Freeman also got me this, which is a gecko keychain, and I thought that was hella cute. Guys, I will cry if I cannot find this. I'm not gonna lie. I will cry. I will start bawling my eyes out if I cannot find this. Where is my baby? Where is my son? 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 I'm gonna cry. Where is my son? I will literally sob my eyes out if I cannot find my son. Guys, I'm about to lose my mind. I'm about to lose my mind. Where's my son? Found him! I was going to kill my son. Your son has been surgically sewn to a moth. No! Lurk, love you all. You're all amazing. Hi, Toxic. Bye, Toxic. So, guys. Wait! Toxic! Toxic! Get back here! Hold on. Hold up. Is he streaming? Is he streaming? Piece of shit. Hold on. Toxic. Okay. Toxic. Toxic. Here. My son. My son. My son. Look at him. Look at him. He's a little fidget clicker. You can't hear it. Look at him. He has a spike on his head. It's a little fidget clicker. I love him. I love him. Give me, no, mine. My son. Look, he's my wingman. This spike, it's so cute. Click, 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 click. Dude, guys, this is all I'm not joking. This is all I was doing. That was all I was doing. And my siblings were losing their mind. Guys. Guys. This my favorite thing. This will be on my desk, and then when I'm stressed, I just... Wait, sorry. Look at him! He's so cute! I wanted to cry! Look at him! He's baby! Legit, she was using it the entire time at the end of day 2. Yes! Yes! Freeman knew this so much. I was like, just click, 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 clicking the entire time. It was so funny. Yes, it's so cute. All facts, no printer. That's crazy. Oh my god. He's on the comp grind. That's crazy. Machu. Next time I make sure I do a letter for Oka. Dude, like I said, I love these letters. These letters mean so much to me. Like, genuinely, they mean so much to me. And I always keep them and read through them. Especially when I get imposter syndrome. There will be times where I feel like, oh, I'm not doing enough. So I will read through these letters because they do mean a lot to me. Because, like, listen, I love your messages. I love them so much. I think the letters help me remember that this is real, too. You know what I mean? But yes, I love this. I love this. I was so happy. I'm so happy about this. Also, dice roll. I saw it. I knew she needed it. When Freeman sent me that message and showed it to me, I was like, this is the one thing I needed to get more than anything. I'm so happy. He's my little baby. Be good, chat. No worries, Star. Thank you for the lurk. Lady, if you ever need encouragement, just say the word. I'd say I'm pretty good at telling nice words. Thank you, Big. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate it immensely. This is all I'm doing. Chat, this is all I'm doing. I feel like we will be hearing the clicking for the rest of the stream. Maybe. I'll keep it away from the mic so you guys can't hear it. You guys will just see me do this. Hold on. You guys are just gonna see me do this. This is literally just my new fidget spinner. Except I didn't have a fidget spinner until now. So this is that's my favorite thing. He is my baby boy. He is my baby boy. And I got a cute wow, that flew. And I got a cute little keychain. I got a cute little keychain of Gecko and his babies. Thank you, Freeman. I love seeing Wingman just going I love it. I came in and the first thing I hear is clicking. I see the gremlin brain is full swing. No, I was showing them that I got that the first and technical only purchase I made in the artist alley for TwitchCon was this cute little Wingman fidget key. And it's a fidget keycap with where the keycap is the spike head. And I think that's so cute. I think it's so cute. So this is all I'm gonna end up doing. Yes. I feel like, don't worry, I'm gonna keep the clicking off like audio, you know? So yes, this was my favorite thing. I love him. He's a little baby. He's my also, hi Dawn, I hope you're doing well. I needed one more purchase for my stamp rally for League, so I grabbed that gecko pin. Ah, fair enough, fair enough. But yes, also if I'm able to, let me show you guys. Look at how, yeah, I had to make sure that this was not like gonna be a dumb thing. Look at how cute they look. They were just sitting there waiting for me to purchase all of them. I would have absolutely purchased all of them if I could. This was adorable. I love it. I love it. I wish I could have gotten the information of which artist this was, but I'm fairly certain I can find it very easily too. Oh. I think it was them, Super Lens. So super happy about that. I'm alive, so I can't complain. Been seeing a lot of folks explaining their time at TwitchCon. Sounds like it was fun. It was a lot of fun, I will say that. But yes, so that's pretty much, so that was this was my number one purchase. My number two purchase, I will show you guys in like a little bit, okay? I will show you guys before day 2 ends. But this was my number one purchase. My number two purchase, I'll show you guys in a moment. But, so after this happened, I pre-ordered the second purchase I made, which again, I'll show you that afterwards. But what ends up happening is me and Freeman part ways because I need to head to the Riot event. However, before that happens, I get the care package that you guys in chat give me. So I got all of the letters. I got the cute little. I got the keychain actually on day 1, but I got all the letters. I got the bag, and I got my Sunchester, and I got the Pokeball. Did y'all play ping pong or desktop desk table games? Me and my brother played ping pong. Yes, she's back. She finally back. I've missed you, my wife Cowie. I've missed you too. Look at Cowie. Imagine Sunchu like this with a little fidget thingy on top. It's like a potato, maybe. I love it. What if Oka just one day does merch and has a clicking Sunchu? Yes. Also, look at this. This is so freaking gorgeous, guys. I still can't imagine not looking at this. This is so freaking pretty. This is absolutely my favorite gift I've ever been given. This really is like my favorite gift I've ever been given. The luxury ball that Freeman got me is wildly pretty. Look at it. This is heavy, by the way. This is actually like weighted. But this is so pretty. These Pokeballs, my partner wants a whole collection of them. Freaking Freeman and the community got these, and I'm like so happy. So I got the luxury ball. I'm so happy about that. I pressed this button and I didn't want to. You know what? We'll keep it at purple white. Throw the luxury ball at me. This will break my monitor. Also, hi Abyss. I'm the replacement of Phantom King. Hi. As in replacement, as in this is your alt account, or you change your name. We'll see. Also, hi T. Hi. T, look at this. It's so cute. I love him. I remember the stream Oka said that she wanted the Pokeball or the luxury ball or the Master Ball. Yes. And then I used these emotes. Taking notes. Also, I got my second. Oh, by the way, also the other thing, of course, is I got my first baby boy, my first son, Chester. Chester the chest baby. He's a mimic. He's a chest mimic. I love him. So I'm happy I got him. Now I have both my sons with me. New username and profile. Gotcha. Well, welcome back, Phantom. Or more specifically, welcome back, Abyss. Now. I love pressing this button. Anyways. So. What happens afterwards is I leave Freeman after I got the gifts to go to get to go to the Riot event that's happening. So there was a Riot like influencer meetup that was happening. So a bunch of Riot like kind of like communications people were going in to talk with the players, get to know what they love and don't love, being able to connect more with content creators, etc. And so that was like a huge thing. And it was like really, really nice to be able to have those kind of conversations. But before I went and got there, right? An interesting person walks by me when I was walking past the train rails, right? So, what happened? Fancy, I see. How was meeting Tenten Kaide? I will talk about that afterwards because that meeting happened after the Riot meeting. Okay? But I meet someone that I was not expecting to even see at this event. But they are a TikToker / Twitch streamer as well by the name of Gamer Heaven or Gamers Heaven. And so this is a dude, his name is Anthony, I believe. If my brain isn't like being hella stupid right now. Did I say Anthony? I meant Andrew. I'm hella stupid right now, for real. Don't ignore the stupidity I have. But his name is Andrew, and like he is someone that I've actually been following on TikTok for a hot minute because he does business, and what he does is he makes these he lives in the East Coast and he makes these businesses where hi Brandon, hi, I hope you're doing well. Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you. How are you, darling? How are you? Also, I just realized, why is this should be... First off, I should be lurking on my friend's streams. I need to see what other friends are going on right now. But yes, we need a derp Oka for what in particular. But, what was I gonna say? The ADHD is killing me. Good, just chilling. Let's go. Thank you so much for popping in. Thank you. I hope you're doing well, lovely. I hope you're doing well. But okay, so what happened is I meet the business owner for Gamers Heaven, and this dude is like super sweet, and we talk a little bit about business because I was telling him how I would love to have him have his business here in LA. So for those of you guys who are wondering what his business is, he makes essentially these haven spaces for gamers. And so you can go in and you can get like a day pass, and it's like almost like a Korean PC cafe or a PC bong, where you can play on any of the computers. There's a bunch of consoles you can play on. There's a bunch of tabletop games you can play on, and then you can also like buy figurines, trade in figurines, or card games or whatever have you. And it's like it's a haven for gamers, right? It's so nice, and it's super sweet, and I love the concept of it. And not to mention, there's like you can get showers, you can sleep there, there's cafes so you can get food like ramen or like tteokbokki or whatever have you, etc. That it's like super nice, but it's all East Coast right now because he lives in the East Coast. So he was talking to me about how he's trying to get they're doing like a whole like not rebrand, but they were kind of refreshing how the business works, and then they were going to bring it over to LA. They were gonna start with San Jose first, and then they were gonna go to LA once they can get the proper blueprints for it. So I was like, hell yeah, let's go. But he was super sweet. And then I'm apparently gonna be in his vlog because he said that he was vlogging the first people that come up to him and recognize him for the day. And so I was actually the first person because he was literally walking into the convention, or he was going to walk into the convention. So I'm in the vlog. However, I'm not faced in the vlog because obviously he was going to say, hey, go check out LadyOka, and I'm not gonna have my face on the vlog, right? So he ended up so I had my VTuber model on my phone for these purposes. So I had my badge and the VTuber phone on, like, showing, and so he had that recorded, so that'll be on his platforms and everything of the like. But that's super, super nice. You know, that sounds epic. We need something like those down here in Aussie. Exactly. I think that's like, I think I would love to have like those kind of haven spots everywhere around the world. I think that would be so nice. I think that would be super, super cool. Also, I look around a dark dimension of darkness and watch over, and I exit at will after turning into the abyss from my phantom form. Oh my goodness. But yes, he's a business content creator who talks about like a bunch of like different games and different cool aspects. He's a big gamer and everything, but he's also going into business for this, and I think this is a fantastic business idea. I would love to like work with him on this, honest to God. I would love to work with him and like settle up like a franchise system for it to be in LA. Absolutely. You know? Hi, Chloe! Hi, Oka! Sorry I haven't been streaming in a while. You're all good, darling. You're all good. I hope you've been doing well. Welcome, welcome, welcome. But, so, that happened. I talked with him for a while. It was super, super sweet. So I go to the Riot meetup, and I won't lie with you. I think I fucked up a little too much here. I walked around, and I was so shy with everyone. I thought everyone was already so packing, everyone was talking to one another, so I felt like so out of place. I was like, no one's gonna come up and talk to me. A lot of people didn't would not come up and talk to me. I was just too different from the people there and etc. So I was just like, so I decided I have to be the brave one and walk up to people and talk to people. So I went and talked to 3 different writers, and like we talked and we chit-chatted, and it was super nice. I feel like I probably didn't do the best impression I could have made for them, but I really wanted to be able to talk with them and get to know more about like them, and being able to at least say that, because a lot of people may come up and be like, hey, you know, please change this, but I was trying to like get them to know that they are actually doing a really good job. Like Riot Games has been popping off a lot lately, and I'm like super happy with everything that we've been seeing from Riot Games. And I was so impressed by it. I love the fact that they were able to talk, and they were very, very active with talking to their the community members and everything. So I was super happy about that. I hope that I would be able to get a chance to like work more closely with Riot, but I feel like my interactions were probably not my strongest suit, which I felt like it was the same situation with Iron Mouse. I wasn't a rambling mouth. In this situation, I was just like very shy and awkward, if that makes sense. So I wasn't able to put myself out there as a businesswoman. I was there as like a content creator, almost like as if I was like 15 or not 15. I was like in high school, 16 again or something, you know? Time to lurk with occasional chats. You're all good, Chloe. Thank you, thank you. Okay, spreading the positive vibes, of course. Yeah. But that's what happened, and then we had that whole situation. I left after like about an hour because I had to go to the Tens and Kaide meetup. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna go do that. So the funniest thing happens before I leave. So Kyo, who I met earlier on day 1, right? He was there too. I did not know he was there. I didn't realize he was there. Do you know why I didn't realize he was there? Because he was dressed up like this silly little boy. He was cosplaying as Wingman, but like it was an almost insanely ridiculous cosplay because he was literally all yellow from like top to bottom with like he was like painted on Wingman. It was the funniest thing ever, and I saw him at the Riot event, and I was so shy to talk with him, but I didn't know, it didn't click to me that it was Kyo. I was thinking that this was our cosplayer. It was insane, and I only realized it was him after the event. But I think his community members or his mods or his team in general were giving out all these cute little like seal plushies, and I thought they were adorable. I thought they were so adorable. So look at this, Kyo, like this is his work, and like it's so sweet. They actually like ripped off the tag for this, which is kind of funny. I think you're not allowed to do that, but I might be wrong on that note. But like he literally gave out a bunch of seals with his like tag and everything. It's like a pin. It is actually a pin. Oh, I love pins. Fuck, I might take that off. And so he gave this, and I was like thinking, oh, if I don't see Q, at least I got the seal from someone else. It is his seal. God damn it. So I'm so stupid. I wish I could have said hi or like said how I love the cosplay or anything like that. But I was too much of a shy baby. That will change next year. But yeah. Anyways, that happens. I leave to go back to inside the convention because this event was happening outside of the convention. I leave to go back inside the convention, and guess who I run into? I run into this Genshin guide like creator who like does Genshin, Honkai Star Rail, and WoWa guides for and talks about the news that is going on with the Hoyoverse stuff. And I was like, huh? I meet him outside of the convention. It's the same situation. I walked past and I'm like, I double take it. I'm like, I run back and I'm like, hey, excuse me. And I talk with him. So I literally meet Stefan. I meet Stefan and I'm like, huh? So it's like, it was like a crazy little thing. So I interact with him and I talk with him and the funniest thing happens, right? So he's like, oh, I've been giving out stickers to people who meet up with me. So if you want, what's it called? Pick out a sticker, you know? I would love for you to pick out a sticker and I hope you get a W on it. I pick out 2 stickers. On the back of one of the stickers, I got a W. So now I'm getting, I won a prize for just seeing him, which was crazy, by the way. I was like, huh? So I'm getting a little thing for Honkai. So, I'm getting a little thing for Honkai, so guess what I'm gonna be doing? I'm going to be playing Honkai again for like a while now because of that. But yeah, that was like a huge thing. By the way, that's a 5. And I'm like, okay, goddamn, you know? I go back into the convention. Go back all the way to the meet and greet, so then I can meet up with Kai, or so I can see Kaide and Tens. Right? I'm like looking at my stuff real quick to make sure that I didn't. Oh, but before I go to see Kaide and Tens, I actually walk past the charity booths and I realize, oh, the addiction is returning for Oka. Nah. I just don't want this prize to go to waste, if anything. You know what I mean? But I go over to the charity booths, and there's like a bunch of different booths for all of these different charity of like organizations. And I actually go and see Gamers Outreach. And for those of you guys who don't know, we worked with Gamers Outreach back in June or July to raise over about $1,000 in order to help give kids who are sick the ability to be able to play a bunch of video games. And like not just a bunch of video games, but to at least have their childhood back, because a lot of kids who are stuck in hospitals are unable to have fun because they're losing out on their childhood because of the illnesses that had been, you know, that are with them. And so this is like a group that makes these kind of like go-karts essentially to be able to bring these games to these to these sick kids, and they bring all of these they make these carts and everything. So we worked with them. We worked with them this summer for the Vtuber SummerSlam, and so I was talking with them, and I was talking with them and seeing the go-karts in real life, and I was like, oh damn, that's like really, really sweet. Like I was talking with them about it, and then I ended up actually like giving them the contact information for Okimi, because they wanted to work with more orgs, and they're looking to doing 2 Vtuber events next year. So, and they said that the Vtuber community was like one of the best communities they've ever worked with, because of how nice and willing people were to actually raising enough like money. And I think it was like their biggest like money like risen like event that they've ever had too. So I gave their Okimi like I gave the Okimi like contact information to them, because I was like, at least I wanted to do that. I wanted to go to the one that we were thinking about working with, but I literally forgot. Brain turn off for real. Also, hi Jamie, I hope you're doing well. Yep, I saw got the email of the charity coordinator. Let's go. Yeah, letting kids play Valo on their sickbed is a great idea. Not Valo, and you know that, Big. I think they're planning an event in December. That's true, but it's not a VTuber specific event. I don't think it's a VTuber specific event. I think it is another event, but it's not necessarily VTuber. It's more like any kind of person. From what I remember, I know that they're doing a music / art like event coming up soon. I don't know if that's the December one or not, but that's also happening too. But anyways, what happened afterwards is I go into the line for Tenzin Kaide. And here's the thing. I get there 15 minutes early. The line is already full. The line is already all the way to the end. I'm like, this is ridiculous. I walk over and I see the crew member that I had talked with the day before. And I say hi. I talk with them. She asks me what number I'm going to. And I'm like, oh, I'm going to number 1. And she's like, oh my God, the line's already so long. Go. She's like yelling at me. She's like, go over there. Get in line before you miss it. I was like, oh my God, that's crazy. I run over to the line. Yeah, well, what do you expect? It sends himself. Exactly. Don't get me wrong. I knew that it was already, like, I knew that this was going to be big, especially with his recent announcement of retiring. It was just crazy. You know what I mean? But anyways, I walk over there. Here's something interesting that happens. There's a guy who's standing there. He's young. I thought he was like under the age of 18. I thought he was a minor. He actually isn't. He was 21, I believe. But anyways, I walk over and he looks at me and he's like, hey, and I'm like, hi, and he's like, are you going to the Tenzin Kaide thing? And I'm like, yes. He's like, oh, do you have a +1? I'm like, no. He's like, can I be your +1? And I'm like, yeah, because what am I like, genuinely speaking, like, if I don't have a +1, what is the harm in me bringing someone in who really severely wants to go to see Tenzin Kaide? There's nothing. I have no +1, so I might as well do a good, like, not even do a good thing, just be a good person and say, yeah, sure, come with me, you know? Absolutely, there's no reason not to. Hi, by the way, Munchkin. Hello, Andrea. I hope you're doing good. But anyways, what ends up happening, right, is that we end up going into the line. Here's where the luck kind of goes up and down again, guys. What happens is we're at the end of the line. I am talking with him, and I'm talking with the other guy who's actually in front of us, and we're just chit-chatting about, like, Valorant, League, just games in general, and streaming in general, right? And then we end up, hi lady, hope TwitchCon was fun. TwitchCon was very fun. TwitchCon was very, very fun, guys. I'm talking about day 2 of TwitchCon right now and going into day 3 as well. Although day 3 is going to be very, very short because I didn't actually go to TwitchCon itself. But I will explain some shenanigans that happened. But anyways, what happens is halfway into the line, there's still like about 150 plus people that is behind me right now. And I'm not anywhere near the front of the line. We're halfway through. There is a staff member that is walking up and saying, hey, it is like 3:10 right now. This dude is like, hey, at 3:30, Kaide intends to have a mandatory sponsorship meeting or a sponsorship stream that they have to attend. And so, an important sponsorship meeting that they have to attend. And so they're not going to be able to stay. So we're going to try and get people to go and just only say hi, take a picture, and leave as fast as we can. But as soon as it's 3:30, we are going to have to close the line and they cannot, they have to leave. So I'm like, dude, there's no way that we're going to be able to get in. There's maybe 50 people ahead of us. I'm like, there's no way we're going to be able to get in. It's not going to work. Not within 20 minutes. It's not going to happen. So we're super sad because 1, we wanted Tenzin Kaide to sign our stuff, but also 2, we wanted to be able to actually spend time to say hi and talk to them, because obviously this might be the last time we will be able to properly talk to Tenzin Kaide because of Tenzin's retirement, right? And so we're talking, we're moving through, and they kind of rush a bunch of people over. But then what happens is Kaide starts crying. And then Kaide, the line stops, and Kaide and Tenz are talking to the attendants, the crew members, right? And so I know he's not retiring from content, but he's retiring from competitive. And we never, obviously, I say this with love and appreciation. We don't know whether they're gonna attend as as an official meet and greet or as a different kind of meet and greet next year. So this is and for some people, this might be the last time they will be able to go. This might be their only time to go to TwitchCon, etc. You know what I mean? So we see what happens, right? But here's the thing. We go over and like, so we see that like Kaide's crying and Tens is trying to comfort her, and they're like, we're like going through this whole like shtick, right? So they're talking and it's already 3:30, so like maybe like it's just like them needing to leave and this was the end. And so there was like 30 people in front of us or so at this point. We're like, dang, you know, that sucks. But then they sit back down and they resume the line and people are getting their stuff signed and everything. They're doing conversations and they're getting themselves signed. From what from what my understanding is, it seems as though what happened is Kaide felt awful about the fact that we were not going to be able to meet up with them, and the fact that like so many people came to support them, that they either canceled or hard pushed back the event. Like their sponsored stream, they wanted to get through every single person who came in to support them and say hi to them, so they literally allowed us to go through the line normally. And so we got our signatures, we talked with them, we got our pictures, and I was like, it's insane that the people who were rushed were probably not getting their the people who were rushed did not get their signatures and didn't even probably get to say to more than like a few people. But two, the fact that Kaide and Tens, they were so sweet that they decided to forego their sponsored stream to stay with us, to go through this line. To me, that like meant so much, because it means that they care about their community and their fans. That to me is like really good content creators. You know what I mean? Those are really good people. They're so freaking good. Like they're super, super kind to be able to do this. Even at the expense of, if this was an actual sponsored stream, this could have been like a really bad detriment for their actual like contracts or whatever it was, right? But I thought that was so, so sweet. And there's a lot, and to be fair, this is not like the first time this conversation has happened. Apparently the guy who was in front of me, he was talking about the fact that this happened to him the day before, in day one, where a group, like he was in line and then there was another event for this streamer and then they had to stop the line and then that's it. The people in line waited for nothing for like a solid, like however many, like 1 or 2 hours. And there was just nothing about it, you know? Like, there's literally just, they you know, it was possible that this could have gone the same route. And honestly, even if we're understanding of it, it would have been oh, that's shit, that's such a bummer situation, right? But like they stayed, and that literally means more to every single person who's waiting in line and like thinking that they were not going to be able to get anything because they were going to have to leave, or because they got late to the event, or because they had a different arrangement that meant that they were in the end of the line, etc. Right? Maybe they got there on time and they were like dead last, you know, all of these kinds of things. It's just crazy, like, that happened. But if you guys saw on Twitter, you guys would have seen I got Kaide and Tens to sign my badge, and they are the only people to sign my badge. I specifically made it so that they were the only people to sign my badge, right? And I also have Kowie's sticker because I really love having Kowie's Sunchu sticker here. He's so cute. Everyone was complimenting Sunchu. Everyone was complimenting Sunchu. Pet, 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 pet. So yes, also I have my little wiggle sticker at the back just in case. But yeah, this was so nice. This was super, super nice. So I loved it. I was so happy to be able to have gotten it. And this is something I will keep forever. Also, if you guys are wondering what this residue is, this is literally the residue from me trying to put this sticker on here and it wasn't working. So tee-hee, oopsies. But anyways, those were the, like, this was the only signature I got put on here that I wanted on here, you know? Also, we're on a 90-second ad break. So let's go. But I'm just gonna compliment them so much more. Like, they are super, super sweet. I'm like so impressed by how much they care for their communities and the people that came to see them. I know there's some people who literally only came to TwitchCon for them. Like, it's crazy, but it makes a lot of sense, you know? Like, it's kind of like just an unfortunate circumstance, but hey, the fact that they were willing to like do this for us, that will mean a lot to the people. Like, that literally not saves them, but you know, that literally is something that will be in their fans' memories for a long, long time, you know? So I think that's smart. I think that's a good idea, and I think that's super, super like incredible. You know, it's incredible that they were able to willingly do that and forego that. So yeah, I was like, that's super nice. It really was. It meant a lot more than I anticipated, you know. So I think that was cool. I think they're pretty cool for that. For real, for real. But anyways, 9 seconds of glazing is wild. But anyways, besides that, so the Kaide Intense event happened. And there was a Hermitcraft panel that happened right afterwards, to which I didn't actually go to the Hermitcraft panel as much as I would love to have gone to the Hermitcraft panel. But I didn't go to that, and so it is okay. But can I just say real quick, by the way, can I just say real quick, I feel like it's the end of the world. Please don't say that, Jamie. Like, I understand, like, you may feel that way, but like, it's not the end of the world. And I feel like saying that, it like always kind of like, that's not really like a positive thing to say. Let's keep it positive. Can I say, by the way, there was this Cypher cosplayer that had a real life camera that was working. He had a real life Cypher camera, and this was so sick. And like he has a like the thing on in his other hand. I'm over on the other side, so I didn't want to show. The thing in his other hand is literally the monitor for this camera, because this camera was working live. And I was like, dude, are you streaming? He was like, it was on your stream. Yeah, I did see him again on my stream, but but he ended up like he was showing off the camera. Right, and I said, "Oh, are you live streaming?" And he's like, "No, I really wish I wish I could get it to work, but I haven't gotten that working yet." And I'm like, "Dude, you like, if you were able to get that to properly live stream, this would be literally one of the best cosplays I've ever seen. Period. It's so good. It is so good, and I think he absolutely could get it to work. I think genuinely he can absolutely get it to work. You know, to be live, like a possible live stream. I think he definitely can." So I'm super excited to see that for next year or any other time, but it's so cool. But anyways, right after that, me and... So, hold on. What ended up happening right after that is I was streaming for about an hour right after that. So I ended up finally working on the 1 hour stream. So we ended up doing an hour-long stream of me going through Artist Alley and going in seeing everybody. And guess how many people I freaking saw that I couldn't get a picture with or anything? Too many. Disguised Toast. Hassan. Iron Mouse again, by the way. Crazy. Like, it was so many, there was so many cool people, and I was like, wow, that's fucking wild that I'm seeing so many of these people. Like, and I couldn't get their signature because I had my freaking phone out streaming to you guys. That stream was insane, by the way. It, like, there was, I watched it afterwards. I watched back again, not all of it, but I watched parts of it, and I'm realizing how bad the mic quality can be. But then again, I hate my voice, so I don't really know that. But the mic quality was a little garbage. The stream stabilization is horrible on a phone, etc., etc. But I'm like, gonna learn from that, figure out how to do a proper IRL stream again. We'll see what happens, you know? But anyways, I actually meet up with Freeman towards the end. Because, oh wait, actually, hold on. Before I meet up with Freeman, what ends up happening is... I go and I meet up with my wonderful wife, Helios. So I go and, like, I finally see Helios, and she's, I won't lie, besides Freeman, she's the only VTuber I actually, like, met that I already knew who she was at the entire event. I would, like, I will lie, that's probably one of the biggest things that kind of, like, bugged me more than anything. That was the one kind of, like, con that was kind of a little bit over the top, was the fact that I did not meet any other VTuber that I already knew about at the convention. But to be fair, there was 3 different VTuber meetups that was happening, and I didn't go to any of them. So I'm just saying, like, I didn't go to any of them, but and like, honestly, to me, it wasn't, I don't think it was going to be worth it. And I was quite, like, I don't know if it was worth it or not. Excuse me. But, like, it was just kind of a situation where it's like, I literally met Helios, and I was at least happy with that. I was super happy with that. Back, we talking about that Freeman fella? For real, for real. When you say Iron Mouse did also, when you say Iron Mouse, did she do that rolling screen again? Kind of. It wasn't a rolling screen. She was on a tripod that someone was walking around and showing her. I don't think it's either something happened to her rolling screen, or like, as in like it broke, or like maybe the con was just not happy with her doing a rolling screen this year. But she wasn't doing a rolling screen. Someone was just holding someone was holding the gimbal of like the giant ass monitor and just going around like that. Also, Freeman, we were just talking about you for a second, because I was saying how besides you, the only other VTuber that I met that I already knew about before the event was Helios. So that's why we mentioned you. But yeah, I met Helios. Helios is a sweetheart, lovely, wonderful, gorgeous baby girl, and I love her dearly. She's so kind, and she's like one of a kind. I loved her immensely, so I was super happy to meet her. We chit-chatted for a little bit, and then we went downstairs. I went downstairs, and I was gonna go meet up with my sister. I texted my sister, "Hey, can you get me this poster that's in my luggage?" So me and Freeman are walking to my sister's car, and she gives me the poster, and I finally and officially hand the poster to Freeman. And then I wave him off, so he has to walk all the way back to the convention, and I feel super bad about that. And then I went home. So me and my sister, we went and we left, and that was the last time I stepped foot in TwitchCon. Literally, that was the last time I stepped foot in TwitchCon. But me and my sister went back to the hotel. We went up to the amenities place for the hotel. There was a tennis court, there was a basketball court, and so I was just sitting down watching and filming my siblings playing tennis and playing basketball. It was kind of funny. Right afterwards, my brother was going to meet up with his friends, so my brother left to go meet up with them, and then me and my sister, we went to a spa. So this is the after TwitchCon event. So me and my sister, we decided we're gonna like spend the night and we're gonna hang out and have fun. Me and my sister, we went to have a spa. Welcome back. Thank you, Frosty. Thank you for the daily leave social media check and care package. Thank you. I'll drink Wawa. But so me and my sister, we go and we went to the spa. And so this is a Korean spa, and oh my god, I don't understand how much I needed it, but like it was crazy, right? So me and my sister, we went to the spa, and it was a Korean spa, and we got a scrub and a massage. We got a scrub and a massage, and the amenities are included in that. Dude, brother, you have to be like, let me explain how crazy this is. So this spa is the type of spa where you have to be like butt ass naked. And I was like, huh? What? I don't want to be nude, you know? So I'm uncomfortable a little bit. Not with like seeing other people. That was more of a shock than anything. But I did not want to be like booty cheeks naked. You know what I mean? So guess what happens? So I'm just like wearing underwear, like going through, and so we go to the sauna for a second, and like we're wearing, like me and my sister, this is like a women's only section. So for those of you guys who are worried because I'm a hijabi, if there was guys, we were in the women only section because so it was more comforting to be naked, you know, it wasn't gonna be a problem. Right? So we went there, and like we were in like the clothes that they provided us, and then like I was like very uncomfortable, but I was like me and my sister were like in our underwear, but with like and with the clothes that they had on top, right? We go to the sauna for a second, and this was the first experience where I walk in and I just see this woman laying down on like this really big steamy like sauna. And she's just completely like butt naked, and she's just chilling. She's having a great time. I'm a little like shocked, but I'm getting used to it. It's like the shock of, wow, shit, this is real. Okay, focus, you know? And so I'm like, you know? So we're sitting, we're chilling, we're relaxing. We got to get our skin softened up for the massage and the scrub. Then me and my sister go, and we're the only people at the scrub because it's already like the last hour before the place closes. So we go over and we're pretty much the only ones there. So we get the massage, or sorry, not the massage. We get the scrub, and brother, I thought I was relatively clean. Tell me why it felt like I was seeing dead skin cells flying off left, right, and center, and it was all dirty. I was like, what the hell? There's so much dirty like skin cells, but here's the thing. I feel like smooth. I feel and look cleaner. I was like, god damn, No. You think it's a streamer moment. My sister's not a streamer in any capacity, and like she's a very, very cleanly woman, She literally was also shocked by like how it's just dead skin cells in the end, right? We produce a ton of dead skin cells, and so like it's just a normal specific thing. It wasn't me. It was literally everyone, and everyone I talked to also had the same situation. So it's definitely not like a streamer thing, but yeah. Like they were like they scrubbed me. I literally thought I was gonna come out red. Like I was gonna come out like raw, I became a new shed. I was like a new snake. Like I shedded my old skin and I was a new Oka after that, for real. And then we literally. But you know what's the funny thing, right? I was like very, very like too modest. So they told me to like take off. Okay, so this is gonna be a little weird. But they told me to like, take off my bra. But I was like, I'm not taking off my underwear. Sorry. But so the girl who was like the woman who was like helping me, she was like trying. She was like, she was like, okay. She was trying to be like considerate of me. So she put a towel. She put a towel on like my chest, so then at least I could be comfortable with covering that up, right? But I was just like, it was just like a crazy circumstance where it like I was just like, huh, My sister did not have that same treatment, by the way, which was very, very funny. But you know what's the funny thing? So they're speaking in Korean the entire time. I can kind of get like a little bit of things, but my sister had a better understanding. My sister told me like when we got out, she was like, they were talking about us, by the way. They were saying that, oh, they're so shy, they're so sweet. Oh, it's probably because they're not married yet. And I was wheezing. I'm like, they're like, oh, they're so shy about, not having or not like, being like naked. It's probably because they weren't married yet. I was like, what the fuck, bro? That's crazy. When my sister told me though, she said, oh, they said something about marriage, and I thought, oh, like, is it because of, she said, oh, they said something about marriage. I thought they were like, oh, they're so pretty. Like, I thought they were talking about, oh, they're so pretty. Maybe I should marry them. Suggest her to like my grandson. Like that kind of like, that kind of grandma behavior. I thought that was the case. My sister's like, no. They were saying, oh, the reason why we're shy is because we're not married. And I'm like, oh my fucking god. I was like, what the fuck, brother? Hello? But it was so funny. But anyways, we got the massage, we got the scrub. If there was one thing I could have changed is I would have gotten like I would have gotten a full hour-long massage. I did not feel like I felt good after the massage, but I felt like, especially with how exhausted I was, I needed more. I was in pain. So that was a huge thing, right? That was a huge thing for me. So, what's it called? Ajuma talk? Yeah, no, it was Ajuma talk. Literally, it was Ajuma talk. Koreans, no naked massage. You're not married yet. No. We had a massage. It's just that we weren't like fully naked. That's pretty much what it was. But yeah, did they have food at the spa? They had. I think because it was the end of the night, they didn't have that much food, but they had a lot of sweets, a lot of fruits, and a bunch of other things. So I literally grabbed some sweets, and my sister grabbed some fruits, kind of thing. And there was like water and everything like that. Now here's the thing, right? As soon as we were done with the massage, the spa, and everything, we had about like 20 minutes before they closed and we had to like actually leave, right? So we were like, let's go speed running through all of the amenities, right? So there was another spa There was another sauna, but it was not like a steamy sauna. It was just like a regular sauna. We went in there. By the way, side note, when I went into the steamy sauna, it was hectic. It was so freaking hectic. I could not breathe. It was so steamy that I was actually having a hard time breathing. I was like, damn, is this how a sauna is? I've never been into a sauna. Is this how a sauna is? But then I went into the normal sauna and I was like, never mind. This feels more more reasonable, you know? Like it wasn't like steamy. It wasn't like a shower just happened in your bathroom, steamy sauna, you know? Like where it's really heavy, like air. But so it was like the normal one, you know? And so we ended up going from, oh no. Hello. Chat, stop dying. It's StreamerBot's chat has been like dying a lot. Hold on. There we go. But anyways, so what ended up happening is like we ended up going, hello, there we go. It's working again. But so we ended up like going through that. You cannot go into the pool or the hot tub unless you are completely naked. So like that, we weren't doing that. There were showers and everything. And by the time we got out, there were people showering, which I think was actually the employees. There was like people showering and like getting themselves like, you know, cleaned up and everything. And I was like, okay. But what ended up happening is we walked out. There was one room and I looked over and I'm like, what is it? Like I was thinking like, what is this room? You know what my sister did? She looked at me and she's like, oh, hear me out. Oh, that's a steamer room for your kitty. She never said those words, but for the sake of Twitch TOS and YouTube TOS, okay? I'm paraphrasing, okay? But she went like, she was like, oh, that's a steamer for that. And I'm like, huh? And she was explaining to me, it's like, oh, you're sitting down on like a bucket. So essentially what happens, and like there's a picture diagram that explains it. You're sitting down on a bucket, like on the rim of a bucket, and this bucket has like hot water that is like with like lemons and not fragrances, but herbs and whatever the hell, salt and whatever. And essentially the steam from that will go up, and it's meant to cleanse the inside or whatever the fuck. And I was like, ha, yeah, the cave gotta be clean. That's pretty, yeah, you're steaming the cons for real. You're and I'm like, huh, I was like shocked. I'm like, yeah, no, that's like a thing. I'm just like hard blinking. I'm just blinking madly. I'm like, huh? We didn't go to that. If it clears up your mind, we did not go to that. But it was funny to hear that. I was like, huh? At least I was thinking that they were trying to stick something up your hoo-ha. I was like, huh? But no. So anyways, the thing is, those were the only amenities that were available to women only at the time. Right? That was the only amenities that were available to women only. There is a co-ed like section which has the rest of the amenities. So what me and my sister did is we got dressed back into like the clothes that they gave us, but we also wore our long sleeve and our long leggings and also our hijab, and we went to the co-ed. My sister's like, oh, there's probably not any guys, right? She opens the door, looks out to the hallway, and she immediately closes it. She's like, no, there was literally a group of guys there right now. So I'm like, okay. So, oopsies. So we went and like we got dressed, we went out, and that's where the lounge is. Literally, that's where you can use your phone. There's a Wi-Fi password. There's a bunch of chairs and couches for you to relax in. Comfy music. There was the food, the waters, the lemon waters, and all this stuff. And then there's the amenities. So there's 4 different amenities. There was the ice room, which was freezing cold. It wasn't actually that cold, but it was probably because I was already overheated. There was the Himalayan salt room, which is supposed to get rid of toxins, but we literally stayed there for like 2 seconds and it wasn't really worth it. There was another, I think there was like another sauna, and then what was the third one or the fourth one? I don't remember. There was like another one, but there was like 2 different heated versions, and then there was those 2, and I was just like, yeah, that's like that's just like a huge thing, right? So I was like, oh, that's super cool. So I went over and I was just like we were just going through it, and we finished off on the ice room just chilling before they said, hey, we're closed. So we ended up leaving. Dude, I will say the ladies who gave us the massage, they were walking out and they were like, hey, did you give us a tip? They gave us an envelope after we were done, which was where we were supposed to put our cash into for tip. And we did not bring cash. It is in our car. So we're like, oh, wait, we didn't bring cash. So we went and they're like, oh, you can pay with card in the front. But like, it was, I won't lie, it was kind of like a little bit rude for them to ask, like, hey, where, like, they were walking out and they're like, oh, where's our tip? But I guess it's because they were leaving that they were asking for the tip to have for the end of the night, right? But it was still kind of like why are, like, we are literally about to leave, or like we were just getting, like, finished getting dressed, right, to leave as well, and like you're asking like where's the tip, and we're like confused, like, oh, we didn't have cash, we didn't know, this is our first time. So it's like we were gonna do that, and so it was a little rude. My sister was like, I'm not too sure about that. So so we're just kind of like, you know, so gotta pay them bills somehow. Yeah, it's kind of like, I understand from one perspective, it's like, oh, they needed the money to go, like, to go home. And if, like, maybe they weren't working tomorrow, for example, that would be a different thing too. Like, or that would be a specific thing as well, right? Because the next day was Sunday, so it was possible that maybe they weren't open Sunday, whatever have you, right? So I kind of understand, but it was still a little bit rude to ask. But, you know, sometimes they just don't care. They should be in the 21st century with tap to pay. I mean, they were at the front desk, but they have envelopes so they can get cash immediately, you know? How was the pricing? Was it like high or low? Okay, so let me explain. So we actually went there and there was like a slight discount that was happening. So we could get a scrub and a massage for like a certain price, but we actually upgraded the massage a little bit to be with avocado oil, I think it was. And so like it actually came with a facial, by the way. That was something I wasn't expecting. They actually, like, they washed our hair and then they also did like a little face mask and everything like that. That was something I wasn't expecting, but I think it came with the avocado scrub, right? But all that's like per person, not including tip, was like not including tip, it was like probably got like $150 roughly or so. So that was like a huge thing, you know. That was like, it was like probably like with tip, it was probably like $150, $150 to $175, something like that, right? If it was without the discount, it would probably have been closer to like maybe $200, like each person. But like, I was like, hey, I want to treat myself. I literally was not going to spend any more. I did not have any more money spent from TwitchCon. I will show you guys the other thing, by the way. I did not have any more money spent from TwitchCon, so I was down. I was fine. So I was like, okay, I want to treat myself. I want a massage. I also want to feel better because I'm going to be dying in the morning if I'm not going to be like, if my body is not relaxed enough, right? Because I was in so much pain. I'm still in so much pain, like walking around because of how much walking I did. Right? But anyways, after that, we went to go get dinner. Me and my sister actually went to a Korean restaurant. It was like a Korean bar, really. And so we got food there. And we ended up going and getting a bunch of different food. So we ended up getting 2 sushi rolls. And, like, I got an udon, like, shrimp tempura. Shrimp tempura udon. That food was super good. And they were playing old K-pop MVs. I was so happy. They were playing a lot of Hyuna, though. So I was like, ooh. Also, you feel like you're inside a humidifier when you're in the sauna? A little bit. But, yeah, no, I'm like... So we went to the Korean restaurant. We got food. And then we went and we're like, let's figure out where dessert is. So actually, the funniest thing, dessert was at the TwitchCon party. So we walked all the way to where the TwitchCon party was happening. And this was already 2 hours after the TwitchCon party was done. And so we walked all the way over there. Here's the funny, here's the funny thing. It's not a funny thing, sorry. Here's an interesting thing. Me and my sister called the police. Now, you want to know what happened. What ended up happening is while we were walking towards getting dessert, right? There is a guy in a wheelchair. He's about 60 to 70 years old. There's a guy in a wheelchair and he's in the middle of the sidewalk, like hunched over and not moving. And my sister is a paramedic, or like not a paramedic. I'm not allowed to technically say that. She's like an EMT, right? And so but the thing is that we're not in a great place. Like San Diego these guys, and it's like 11. This guy could be dead. This guy could be passed out. This guy could be crazy, or this guy could be a trap, like gonna go stab, or like, you know, whatever. You never know, right? You literally do not know, and that's why you gotta always be considerate about safety. We walk past, we look, and we can't see him moving. So we're like, what's going on? So my sister calls 911, and she tells them the location and everything, and how this guy doesn't seem to be moving. But as we're talking, the guy who, like, this is his like right arm, right? He kind of does for a second, to which that at least makes us believe he's alive, at least. But he might have passed out. He might have been drunk. He might, like, we don't know. We might have been unconscious. We don't know. But the thing is, at least he moved, so we know that he's alive. So that was like a huge, crazy situation. But we call the police and then we leave because we're not going to, we don't have any relation to this person. And we are not going to stay for them to question us when we don't really know what happened. We just see this dude like in the street. So we call the police and then we leave. We go through the TwitchCon party. We see a guy throwing up. We see a bunch of guys getting arrested, right? And the TwitchCon party is wide open. It's crazy open. Hi, artist. I hope you're doing good. Hi, Seth. Thank you for the daily leave. But we're seeing like a lot of, like, we see a bunch of people getting arrested at a bar. We see some guy throwing up because they're listen, remember guys, this is 11 p.m. There's people who have been drinking. This is already like done. This is the section where the TwitchCon party happened, but it's no longer considered the TwitchCon party because the TwitchCon party ended at 10 o'clock. Keep that in mind. But what ends up happening is we go through and then we find, and there's a lot of people that is very clearly from the TwitchCon party. Very clearly from the TwitchCon party. A lot of people who are not. We are like smelling weed, like smoking and a bunch of other things like going on. And we're walking through and we're like, okay, let's just go get our ice cream and be done. We go get our ice cream. We get a little mini ice cream. And then we are so tired that we're like, never mind. We took like 3 bites and we're like, let's just go back to the hotel. We're so exhausted. So we have to walk all the way back up. As we're walking all the way back up, there's more police arresting even more guys from that same location where there was an arrest being made. So that happened. We're walking through and I see a guy with a fourth wall jacket on. And I'm like, oh my God, that's like the people who does a bunch of merch, who works with a bunch of streamers, and also who I'm going to the brunch party with tomorrow. That's crazy. So I wanted to say hi to him, but he already walked off and I was like, dang, so close. Never mind. I'll figure that out later. I was like, hi Zaz. I hope you're doing good. Hello. But yeah, that was unfortunate, but it's okay. It is whatever. We walk all the way up. The guy in the wheelchair is no longer there. So we're like, okay, he probably had gotten taken by the police had probably already taken him away, or like to an ambulance or whatever have you, right? He's gone. Or they woke him up and he like moved on with his day. His night. So we're like, okay. So we're just kind of like, okay, let's go. Let's chill out. Let's go back. We go back to the car and we drive all the way back home. Or back all the way to the hotel. We rest, we chill, and we're just kind of like we're just chilling, right? I did not talk enough about what happened at the artist alley. I was streaming, and you guys can check the VOD. It's on Twitch. You can check the VOD, but I was streaming, and it was like a lot of things happening. But one of the things that happened was, one, I was walking and there was a giant ass crowd and I'm like, who the hell is this? And it's Hassan buying stuff in the crowd and like going. And there's a crowd of people following him. I'm like, what the fuck? So Hassan I saw. The other person I saw is Iron Mouse. Iron Mouse was on the like thing and I said hi to Mouse and like she's so sweet. And so at least I think that was the redemption because I think she was like, hi, you know, everything. And I only got like 2 seconds to talk with her, but I said hi and she at least was like, oh, hi. Yeah, like, I hope you're having a good time and this. So she was super, super like sweet. So at least that was my redemption with the Iron Mouse's meetup again, right? But yeah, we go back to the hotel. and we are dedging. Okay? Now, guys, let me show you the thing that I got. This is the only thing I paid. So this I bought, right? I bought this fidget like clicker. Let me show you the second thing that I bought at TwitchCon. The only other thing I really bought at the TwitchCon. And this is this I did not buy at the Artist Alley because I bought this downstairs in the expo hall where there was a bunch of like other, like the bigger booths were. I got it from there instead of the Artist Alley. Alrighty. This is the box that has my order, to which I am an idiot and I'm going to take this off. There is an order on here that has my phone number. I'm going to put this away. Also, Lunar, what the flying fuck? Why would you say that? Don't say that. Also, I'm doing good, darling. So, I got... And I'll move this box so then you guys can see this. I got a custom Pokemon terrarium with my favorite babies, Turtwig, Leafeon, and Shaman. And it's so pretty, and it's custom. It's even more custom made because I said, "Oh, can you add red roses to it? Can you add red roses to it?" Because the form was these colors, which I love these colors, the purple, the white roses, I love it. But I wanted to add a little bit more red. And I asked them, hey, can you just choose which red? I think they gave me both. They gave me both versions of the red because you can see it here. I didn't even realize it. It has both versions of the red, the darker red and the lighter red on here. And so they made this terrarium, and it's so pretty, and it's custom made, and I love it. It's so cute. It will stay on my shelf for as long as I am able to. I love it. It's so pretty, and they have a little wooden like thingy. So, and like they said that this was one of their favorites. They said that this was absolutely one of their favorites to make. Whether this was just business talk or if it was true, I do not know, but I absolutely am in love with this. I was so happy. I saw them last year and they were unable to finish their, what's it called? I saw them last year and they actually were like out of stock with getting custom, or they were doing custom orders. They were out of stock to do custom orders. But, let me put this here. But, yeah, I got that, and I was like, you know what? If this was the only thing I can get at TwitchCon, these are the only two things I got at TwitchCon. And I'm not gonna lie, I'm very happy with them. I am very, very happy with these items. I love it, and it makes me super, super happy to see them. So, yes, I love it. I love it. These three are my favorites, so I'm super, super happy, you know? First, the VIP looking luxury ball, and now that, yes. But the thing is that I didn't buy this. Remember, I didn't buy this. Freeman got this. Oh. So, I got the official Pokemon luxury ball, the official Pokemon replica luxury ball, and then I also got the Pokemon terrarium. Guys, I'm not this fanatic with Pokemon, but this is crazy. Yeah, I got some nice balls here, guys. I got some really nice balls. But no, I love this. I think this is gorgeous, and I'm so happy. And if there was one thing I could have gotten, I think this makes me really happy. I think of all things, this definitely made me really, really happy. So I'm so happy. This is so, so cute. And like, it's just really well done and nice. I love it. I can't wait to find a shelf place to put this. But this is the other thing I got. So I bought this thingy, baby, and I got this thingy. If this was the only things I could have gotten at TwitchCon, which it was, I was very happy that I got these of all things, right? So that was literally my genuine experience with it. Okay? So that was day 2. That was day 2. How long did this conversation take? About an hour and a half. Oopsies. Anyways, so I love it. This was custom made, so this will only be an Oka custom, Oka original for me, and I'm so, so happy. And like, they were so sweet about it too. So anyways, so this happened. Let me drink water. Grim, you are so funny. Oh my god, you are so funny. Please. One day, one day, one day. But anyways, so here's the thing, right, chat? So that's day 2. Day 3, I wake up and we have to check out of the hotel in an hour. We have to check out of the hotel in an hour. We are screaming because the thing is, we try to call them to ask for late checkout. We always get late checkouts with every hotel we get to. So we're like, okay, let's go ask for late checkout. They're like, no, because of the convention, we cannot do late checkouts. And I'm like, oh no. So we're like stressing. So we're rushing to get everything out and sorted, and not to mention make sure we're all like dressed and like sorted out. You know what I mean? So we were just in a situation where we were like running it down, trying to make sure we got everything sorted, right? We got everything. We literally dragged like so many bags down, and we had 2 different cars because my sister came in her car and me and my brother went in his car, right? So we were like, oh my goodness grief, you know, we moved, right? And so what ended up happening was like, we got into cars and we were debating on what was happening, but we put all of my stuff into my sister's car. Do you ask for late checkout day of? Yeah, you ask for late checkout day of. You never ask for late checkout the day before. You always ask like, oh, you know, like, you know, can we do this because of this, right? And especially for like me, when we go as a family, like we always ask for late checkout because it's like we typically are like always running behind on something, right? But so this was like a huge thing. So we got a late checkout, or we did not get a late checkout, but we already called to check out, and then we just had to make sure we were going down before the the cleaners, the housekeepers were gonna come up, you know. So we just ran through. Also, wait, was this from a claw machine? Nope, this was a custom made design, you know. Where did you get it from? From the convention. I bought this. This was the one thing I bought, and it was a custom made Pokeball design for me. So yes. But is this the future 2028 Pokemon? What specifically? But anyways, so pretty much what ends up happening is we go in and then we're like, okay, what are we gonna do? Oh, Oka has her brunch. So let's drop Oka off for her brunch event. And then we will go get like brunch, or like we will go get breakfast. So my siblings went to the cafe that was like right actually underneath the 4th wall brunch event, and so they dropped me off, and they went to go get brunch. Hi Orby, thank you so much. Thank you. Welcome in. Thank you for the care package. I have like no more water, so I will drink the last of this sippy, and then I will get water later. Okay. But anyways, so what ends up happening at this point, right, is that I go to the 4th wall event, and it was gorgeous. Like, they, like, really made you feel like an exclusive. They literally were like, oh, I talked to the person. Funny enough, the guy I meet, which is the guy who's, like, orchestrating this whole event, and he's, like, works with 4th wall, he was the one who I saw at the TwitchCon party. So I tell him that, I'm like, hey, I saw you at the TwitchCon party. I was going to say hi, but like, you know, we just barely like missed each other. It was super unfortunate. We talked a little bit, and then like he showed me to the elevator, and then someone was literally opening the elevator with a key card and bringing up brought me to the specific floor, right? And so they brought me to the specific floor. I went out and I was like, oh my god, there's so many people and it's so crazy. I got myself signed in, and so you have to wear this like what's called bracelet, essentially, like this ribbon. You have to wear this ribbon to say, hey, that you're a part of this group, etc. Like that you were ending up to be there, etc. And so there is no claw machine at TwitchCon. I mean, there kind of can be. Depends on the artist alley. If some artist alleys do have like little mini gachapongs and like little things. I wouldn't be surprised if there was an artist alley or an artist booth that had like a mini claw machine that was just like a meme, you know? So yeah. But anyways, so I went there and I was disastrously overly shy. I was like, huh? I was super shy. Lunar, I'm not gonna say it again. Don't say the word. Even the A word, like, or Even with that, like, don't say it. Keep language at a minimal, you know that. Read the rules, read the rules. That's the last time I'm saying that. Anyways, so pretty much. Gil! Oh my god, Gil, I was so sad we weren't able to meet up. Like, it made me so sad. But, oh my goodness. I appreciate you so much. Thank you for being here. Hi! I just wanted to say I saw you on the escalator going in the opposite direction, so I didn't get to say, what do you mean? No! Really? Oh no, you should have said hi! Oh, that made me so sad. I was like, I really was excited, or I was hoping to see a bunch of other VTubers, but obviously none of us really know what we were looking like. But oh, it's okay. We gotta meet up next time. Gil. I appreciate you so much. Thank you so much, darling. Oh my goodness, that's crazy! Aww, I was this close to meeting Gil. Guys, I was crazy. I was too awkward. No, I feel that so much. But yes, next time, hell yeah, next time. I appreciate you, Gil. Did you get any kind of like, did you get anything that you were like really, really happy to get at TwitchCon? These are the 3 things I got at TwitchCon. I got a cute little like wingman like fidget clicker with a spike on it, which I think is adorable. I love it. I got this custom Pokemon terrarium, which I think is gorgeous. And this was not bought at TwitchCon, but my community members hand got me these like items, which is a bunch of letters from them. And also I got the luxury ball. I got a luxury ball from my community members. So they hand gave it to me at TwitchCon. So that's my big things. I got a Jane Doe keychain and some TF t-shirts. Dude, TF t-shirts. Hey, yo, let's go. Oh, speaking of shirts. I don't have it here. I think I might have left it downstairs. But also, Fourth Wall was giving t-shirts as well. So that was a huge thing. So Fourth Wall was also giving... what's it called, t-shirts as well. So I got a really nice t-shirt, and it's definitely like a sleepwear t-shirt. It was such a good like quality shirt too, which makes me absolutely want to work with them for t-shirts. By the way, Pika, capture me, Oka. I capture you, bonk. Pickle, thank you so much for the 14 months, darling. Thank you. I appreciate it so much. I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for the resub. Thank you. Lunar, anyways. Can I be caught? Bonk. This is the new way to bonk people. Bonk. Alrighty. We're not gonna have any more fighting. This is like last calls. If you make an argument, you're getting banned. We're not dealing with this. Anyway. Ah! No! Not the spike! They fell. I accidentally dropped the spike earlier too, which was kind of funny. And my siblings just watched me scramble to find it on like, what's called? I had dropped it. It's not broken. I just gotta reapply it. It's the same as like a keycap, you know? If I accidentally press a keycap too much, it's gonna pop off. You know what I mean? Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Don't click. I'm not killing the clicker, I promise. I was just trying to reach out to everyone I wanted to say hi to, but I'll do better next time. Gil, if you want, or what's it called? Let me know, or like we'll figure it out. That if I find out that you're going to TwitchCon next year, right? Or if you already plan to go to TwitchCon next year, I will try to reach out to you, because you know the funny thing is, Helios did the same exact thing for me. Helios was like, I think Oka's too shy to reach out, so she reached out to me too, so we can hang out and like meet up. If you are like confirming you're going to TwitchCon next year, I'll hit you up and we'll hang out and we'll meet up, you know? Jamie, chill the fuck out too. Oka, what did you enjoy the most about TwitchCon? I think the experience of being able to see so many of the people that I think were like insanely cool was like the biggest experience. I talked about this before. Is he banned? That's none of your concern, Jamie. But I got it. Thank you, Star. Thank you. Thank you, Star. Yes. Anyways, okay, there we go. What do you mean your biggest highlight wasn't meeting me? You're so funny. Listen, Freeman, you are a part of that. Being able to meet so many wonderful people includes you, Freeman. So, hello. I got to meet a lot more people. And here's the thing. I said this before. I said this like at the event, and I said this to a bunch of people, okay? Oh, actually, hold on. Before I do that, let me finish day 3. It'll be very, very easy, okay? Day 3. So I went to the event, the fourth wall event. I met so many wonderful, like people, and I thought they were super, super sweet. That was like that was probably the most networking I've done the entire TwitchCon event. And like honestly, they were so sweet. I love them. They were so good. I honestly I adore them so much. And Haru was one of them actually. So I really, really appreciate all of the wonderful people I saw, and I'm hoping I'll be able to raid into them or chit chat with them a lot more when I'm able to actually. So once I'm able to, I'm hoping for the absolute best with that, you know? But what happened after that is me and my sister went home. My brother already left to go home. Me and my sister were gonna go home. But we went to go to Cheesecake Factory. Guys, this was the first time I've ever gone to the Cheesecake Factory, and it was the worst thing about the entire trip. I'm not joking. Going to the Cheesecake Factory was the worst thing I've ever done. There we go. But it was literally the worst event I had gone through. You know why it was the worst event? It was literally so stupid. Because for some ungodly reason, like, this is what happened. So I went, and it was just before lunch, so I got a Cajun salmon with corn and mashed potatoes, like, meal, right? And so I got that, and I was like super happy with it. I was like pretty damn comfy with it. Like, yay, let's go. It tasted like it tasted delicious. It looked good, and I was hungry. I hadn't really like the brunch event was nice, but it doesn't give you like a lot to like eat from. You know what I mean? It's not really like a big like nommable thing, right? And so what ends up happening? Hold on, 2 seconds. There we go. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Hold on. Oh my god, my mods are being so cute and so comfy. Hello, they're here in the YouTube chat. Since when were you ever guys here in the YouTube chat? It's okay. Thank you. I'm gonna get you guys. I get you. I grabbed you. I grab you guys. You guys are my favorite. Hello. There we go. Look at all of these cuties on YouTube chat. For real. Anyways, okay. That should be... Look at us go. I got you guys. Okay, there we go. Anyways, so let me continue the conversation because my brain is turning off. So I got this food and I was like super happy with it. I think that like... I thought it was super nice. Here's my problem, right? I was already not feeling well, so I was like thinking like, oh, this is not gonna be a good idea. But I was like, okay. So I'm eating, and I was like, damn, it's nice. But then here's my problem. Also, Pico, why are you taking Sanju? My boy, my son. So many on the red tube, for real. But here's the thing. So I tried to cut into the sushi, or not sushi. I tried to cut into the salmon, and it went down like as if it was ice, like it was frozen. And I'm like, what the fuck? I was like confused because it was going down pretty easy like butter earlier. So I was like, what's happening? Also, Drifty, thank you for that, Pat. So I was like, oh, I'll say, Pat. But I was like, why does it feel like I'm putting my fork through ice? So I was like, huh? So I flip the salmon and I cut through the salmon more, and the entirety of the bottom, and a little bit of like, it looks like even the inside too, is raw. I was like, what the flying fuck? Why is it raw? It's not cooked. It's frozen. It's not even frozen, but it's definitely not cooked. And so we got one of these servers to come in and like, we're like, hey, this is not really like, this is not cooked. And we showed it to him, and he even said, oh, that shit looks that doesn't even look good. Like, that looks bad. That looks bad. You know? And I'm like, brother, what? Like, are you kidding me? So I was just kind of like, are you kidding me? So anyways, they're like, okay, we're gonna go remake it for you. We'll go remake it for you and everything like that, right? And so I'm like, okay. So my sister's eating her food because they already brought both of our foods at the same time, and they go, and they're not here for 30 minutes. They don't show up for 30 minutes. They're busy. I understand, but like, you know, it's like, it's just like, that's crazy. But anyways, I was just kind of like, this whole thing just feels like a little bit like stupid, and me and my sister have to go because otherwise we are not going to, what's it called? We are not going to be able to, do anything otherwise, right? Anyways, so what ends up happening is the fact that, how do I explain this? So they don't show up for 30 minutes. I'm just like, okay, this is kind of ridiculous. So my sister's like, hey, can we get my food? Can we get the food to be in a to-go, to-go box, right? Because we need to leave. They're like, okay. Tell me why 10 minutes later, 10 to 20 minutes later, they come back with the food on a plate. And I'm like, are you joking? So we have to send this dude back. This other server, this is a different server. We've interacted with 3 different servers now. We tell this dude, hey, to like go back with the food and put it in a to-go box. And then we also tell this dude, hey, can we get the check? Because we've been waiting to go get the check. This is now at least like almost an hour of us being here, pretty much. Like 40 minutes, 50 minutes to an hour of us being here. And I had 3 bites of salmon. I had not eaten anything. The fourth wall party, well, like, it was good brunch, but it was like 1 waffle and then like some nachos. Like, that's all I ate, which isn't great, right? And so they come back, and like the waitress who we had, right? She's like, oh, we're gonna try and like comp that bit, like we're gonna try and comp that out of your bill because of what happened, because it was straight up raw and this. So we're like, okay, good. At least we can get it comped out of our bill, but we need to go. We need to like leave to start driving home because this is ridiculous. So they give us the food, and then they take my card, right, for the receipt. But my sister looked at the receipt, put the card, they took it, and then she's like, wait a second. She walks up and starts talking with them and gets like really, really like annoyed with them. They did not comp our food. So my sister's like arguing, like, why are you not gonna comp my food? And she already swiped my card. And paid the like $40 something or so. And I'm like, what? And like, so I'm like, dude, are you kidding me? So they already swiped the card, and they didn't comp the food, and the manager comes in at this point, and I don't want to be a Karen, but this feels like so stupid. If I didn't get my food for like the amount of time I wanted to come here and eat, and the first time it was here, it was raw. This was a horrible experience. Never, I'm telling you guys this right now, never go to the Cheesecake Factory in San Diego. I actually was like it was bad. Right? And then we went in, and then So like the manager comes and he's trying to tell my sister, because my sister's the one who put the card down because my sister had my card. So he thinks it's my sister's card, but it's my card. It doesn't matter anyways. My sister was the one that was really annoyed. But the dude's like, oh no, but she didn't even scan it. It's fine. We'll take it off the bill and then we'll make it only be the appetizer that my sister got. And my sister's like, no, I literally saw her scan the card. I know she already checked the card, and I even confirmed like my card is pending with this payment. So I'm fucking annoyed, and this is like my sister has gone to Cheesecake Factory multiple times. This was my first experience. It was one of the worst experiences I've ever had, and my sister wholeheartedly says like the same thing. She's like, this is literally the worst experience I've ever had at a Cheesecake Factory, and it's crazy. But that was just awful. So I got my food. They redo the bill. We didn't tip because this was horrible service and horrible situation, right? Like, it's one thing if it's like, oh, like the server didn't do anything to like make the food, like they weren't the ones that didn't cook the food or anything like that, right? But it's the fact that she said she was going to comp the bill, and then she scanned the card before the bill was even she wasn't even comped, and she was lying about saying that like they didn't scan they didn't scan the card. And I'm like, we saw you scan the card, brother. Right? So yeah, that was horrible. So we left, and hold on. I'm almost positive I still haven't seen. I'm positive that they did not. I think they just didn't like charge my card at all at this point. Andy, thank you for the daily leaf, darling. Thank you. Hold on, let me see if they charged my card at all or not. Oh wait, I gotta check I'm checking the wrong card. Hold on. It was an absolutely awful experience. Like, I actually was like, I was shocked. The food looks fantastic, right? And like the food is relatively good, but I would throw hands. Like, that's so stupid. We're waiting an hour where my sister already finished her food, and I didn't get I pretty much got nothing, because they have stalled for 50 minutes on bringing me the correct food, and then not even putting it in the when we needed to leave. Dude, I was like, dude, this is so stupid. It was actually straight up incompetence from the entirety of that place. I was like, dude, ain't no shot. No, they charged me. They charged me for the appetizer. So they didn't even take off the appetizer for even the horrible service that they were doing and everything. I had 2 bites of salmon and a third half raw, dog, in this economy. So yeah, like we paid for the appetizer. That's fine. Whatever. Who the fuck doing this to Oka? Cheesecake Factory at San Diego. Listen, in the end, I got my money for the meal that I had. Right? I got my money back for the meal that I had. They canceled the pending amount, etc. So I'm no longer paying the $40. But damn, that's crazy that they didn't just comp the entire thing. That was so stupid. I don't know. I hated it. But anyways, then afterwards, me and my sister went, and before we actually left, we ended up going to go buy my brother his birthday gifts. Cause we were like, okay, well, my brother is going to his trip. He's going on a trip for his birthday, and like we know that like he wants a couple things. So we decided to go buy it for him because we knew that we were probably not going to get his birthday. We were not going to be able to see him for his birthday, etc. So we got him his birthday gifts and we brought it home. Then afterwards, we literally went home for 2 hours. We drove home for like 2 to 4 hours or something like that. I don't honestly remember. I was kind of dead. And then we went home. And then we got home. So last night I got home. I was super happy here. And yeah, that was my entire trip at TwitchCon. I know there's an ad happening in progress right now. Ad happening. Feels birthday man. That's so funny. That's such a cute thing. The Cheesecake Factory in SD is okaphobic. Literally. Fuck that place. Calm down, Sammy. Calm down. You don't need to do, what's it called? all caps, violence, real, violence! We write strongly worded letters here. For real, for real, for real. Thank you for sitting through the ads. We appreciate y'all. Yes, dude, the advertisements have been like... The ad revenue has been like really, really like helpful. Again, guys, you guys sitting through the ads genuinely means a lot more than you guys can imagine. I'm trying to remember what I was going to look for, and I just remembered what I was going to look for. Okay. So yeah, I have this as my thumbnail. This was the time I met Scar, Hassan, Iron Mouse, Kaide and Tens, and so many more wonderful people. So I was super happy about that. And yeah, I was like super, super appreciative of it. I was super happy to be able to have met them. Oh, this is toxic. Who else do I need to like lurk on? I didn't look on anyone to lurk on. I was like, oh, I'm gonna lurk on my editor. Is there anyone else? Nixie, my love. Harper, because I know Harper's trying to go partner pushing, and T. There we go. Make sure everything is running. Harper just started streaming. Let's go. There we go. Oh, that's spoilers. That's definitely gonna be spoilers. My bad, gang, but that place gives me, I don't know what words to use. No, like, honestly, like, it was such a shitty situation. Don't get me wrong. It was a horribly shitty situation. It was a horrible, shitty situation. So, like, I completely understand. So I completely understand. By the way, small note, real quick, before we continue. Guys, as a small reminder right now, there has been a lot... Okay, you do know lurks only work for up to 2 to 3 streams, I believe. I think this was proven wrong, by the way. This was actively proven wrong. So, I'm fairly certain this was a proven wrong situation, so don't trust me on my word for that, but yeah. Yes, I'm fairly certain it's been proven wrong, but I don't actually know what the specifics are for that. But anyways, so here's the thing I'm gonna tell you guys right now. Be very mindful, be very careful about giving any subs, like major subs or major bits for the next like week or so. Please be very careful in doing so, because apparently Twitch is banning a lot of VTubers because they're banning a lot of VTubers under the idea that these VTubers are breaking TOS because of the amount of quote scams that are happening, like scam purchases or scam like things that are going on, right? And it seems like it's being correlated based off of like their communities giving stuff. Yeah, the auto ban system. There's a really bad auto ban system happening right now. Be very mindful and careful about giving any kind of like any streamer your support or kindness, because that's like not a great thing. It's bedtime for me. Glad you're home safe now, Oka. Time for you to rest and recharge. Nini, chat. Nini, thank you so much, darling. Thank you for being here. I missed you. Thank you. But yes, I appreciate you guys immensely. Thank you so much. Only for points, not lurks, if I remember correctly. Yeah, I think it's maybe only for points, not lurks. But who knows? It literally, Twitch is so stupid in like those kind of regards. So, guys, let me tell you what my favorite things and my worst things about TwitchCon is. Right? Number one, this is the easiest thing I could answer with. The worst thing that I experienced from the TwitchCon event was that Cheesecake Factory situation. That Cheesecake Factory situation was literally the worst thing. Like, that was the worst time of like my life, honest to God. I was so annoyed with that, you know? And everyone that got massive amounts of bits from the bits bonus week is suffering. Yeah, that's horrible. Also, Twitch, regarding all the money they're losing from Subtember, for real, they're barely losing any money anyways at this point. They're gonna lose more money from TwitchCon. TwitchCon loses them so much money. But anyways, my favorite thing about the convention was the amount of people I've met all throughout the week. The people I met that I never thought I would meet, people I saw that I was super happy to see, people that I was surprised to have seen, you know, and the little connections I made with people, it means a lot to me. It literally meant so much to me, you know? So I'm super happy about that. I'm genuinely like super happy about that. I'm confused. What does that mean lurks only work for a few streams? As in, like, if you are... Oh, I keep breaking this, I keep over tapping this. Switch key. They're referring to the fact that the idea that like, oh, if you, for example, I had 4 streams I was lurking on, right? It's the implication that you like, oh, it's not going to count as a viewer. You're not going to count as a viewer if you have a certain too many like streams up kind of thing. Not Oka saying I'm shorter than she expected live on stream. To be fair, I think I was actually wearing like a little bit of a heeled shoe at that time. I thought I was gonna be shorter than, like, way shorter than you. I'm always very confused with heights. Okay? I'm sorry, Freeman. I am sorry, though. I think they recoup a bit for booth and sponsors to help them out. It's not that much. Twitch has actively said that TwitchCon does make them lose a lot of money. A lot of money. Freeman is not that short. I'm like, Freeman actually isn't that short. I'm just like stupid, okay? Shh, don't worry, don't worry. But yes, I appreciate you guys submitting. You know what I really wanted to do? I was super tempted to get Kaide and Tens to sign this, but I knew that with me fidgeting with this so frequently, that this was going to, 1, this is a very small service, but 2, I was absolutely going to accidentally smudge it by accident, you know? So, we see. But anyways, yeah, that's more or less what happened for stream today. Or not stream. That's what happened at the convention. That's all that had happened at the convention. And I literally got so many lovely gifts. I'm super happy. I'm super thankful for that. Did I get anything else? I think I got like a few things, but like not really enough for me to like go over. I got a lot of like cards. I have a lot of business cards and stickers in my bags, but like they're distributed by like 4 there's like 4 different bags that I have them with, so that's kind of like a oopsies, you know. But anyways, now I'm at a point where I can talk with you guys officially. It's no longer TwitchCon, but yes, I am very thankful for that. I am going to have a TwitchCon vlog hopefully coming out very soon. And yeah, I'm super excited to see what happens. Now I'm imagining Freeman, he makes a smart move in anything, just twirling his mustache. Yes. Oh my god. But yeah, I appreciate you guys immensely for being here. I appreciate it immensely. And yes, I love this. This is one of my favorite things to have purchased. I love the gifts that I was given. This is going to be like Hall of Fame status. This is going to be a Hall of Fame status. And I'm just so excited. I'm so excited. So we're gonna see what happens. Oka, how many people in the community did you meet in the end? In the community? 1. Freeman. Freeman was the only person I met in the community. Everyone else that went to TwitchCon, I did not actually see because they never mentioned that they were coming to TwitchCon. Or, you know, a lot of my community members are unable to go to TwitchCon. So, you know, that's the thing. It's your boy. It's your boy, Freeman. Yeah, so he's the only one who actually went. Diamond and Pearl era vibes right there. Exactly. I'm so happy with this. Super happy. But honestly, like, I don't mind it too much. Did you still get the boba? Dude, I won't lie. It was so much harder for me to bring boba in. Like, honest to God. And also, my siblings were not listening to me. I could not get the boba. But I will pay Freeman to get boba at any point. It literally was just, I was just unable to really get anything done in regards to getting the boba. Because Monday I came so severely late. If I came earlier in the day, I would have gone to quickly get boba before coming back to the convention and giving it for Freeman. If it's like, like, you know, there was like so many other things that happened. It was a disaster. Now we'll save that boba adventure for another time. Bet. Freeman, by the way, are you still in the location you said you were going to today? Or did you fly home already? I actually don't remember. Get some Wawa? I will go get some Wawa. But I wanted to do this catch-up stream with you guys. I missed you guys. I miss you guys so much. By the way, as a reminder, we're not really doing any kind of big gaming events this week. Final Fantasy 14 is when we'll actually return back to gaming, so that'll be on Friday. But we're gonna, like, I don't know if we'll play anything. I don't know if we'll do anything. Who knows? Maybe I'll play some Valorant. I really want to play Valorant because of the Riot Gun Buddy. Actually, that's probably the other thing. The biggest thing that shocked me this trip was the getting the right gun buddy. Honestly. Also, do a flip. I'll get boba for Oka. Oh, thank you. I'm back at the hotel now, leaving tomorrow. Hey, I hope you have a good trip, Freeman. I hope you have a good trip. I'm about to demolish this key lime pie. No, don't tell me that. I want pie now. No. Hell yeah, I'm still a part of the Boba City on SoCal Boba Buffet Venture. Hey, let's go. But yeah, I did really miss you guys a lot. It's like unreal how much I missed you guys. But yeah, I think that like more than anything, I'm very, very excited for new adventures. And I'm very, very excited to continue like how we're going about this, you know? So here's to hoping for more days. More people, more meetings, more fun. And I do want to go and visit more conventions and go to more conventions like Comic-Con or Anime Expo or the Vtuber Expo, etc, etc. One day the Oka community will be hanging out with Oka and everyone will drink boba. Hell yeah, or coffee or whatever, you know? But yes, I am very, very excited. The convention I went to made me want to go to one with y'all. I would love to be able to just hang out with you guys. I think that's the one thing, like, so I think for me, that's the one thing that I do feel like I kind of like regret a little bit. Everyone was with their friends. Everyone at the convention was with people that they were like really, really like close to or talking with or like super excited to meet or like even their community members, right? And like I had Freeman, of course, right? So I at least was very thankful for the fact that I was never like alone because I either had my brother or I was with Freeman or I was with you guys. I was chatting with you guys in some way. But I think that's like the thing that kind of gives you FOMO. Like that gave me FOMO was the fact that like, oh, you know, I didn't have like my VTuber friends with me. I didn't have too many of my community members. But guess what that means? We're gonna build our community to get to that point. We will work hard to build our community to get to that point. So that we can have all of the wonderful people hanging out with us and stuff, you know? Being social butterflies and being silly and goofy and wonderful beings, you know? And there's a lot of panels I actually still want to watch and like get through that I missed out on because I had to do other things. Like the Hassan Debate Lord. My brother went to the Hassan Debate event and he said it was so funny. So I want to watch it and see what happens, right? I know that I watched the Hermitcraft panel that I actually missed out on that I talked about on stream yesterday. I want to learn how to be a better IRL streamer. I want to be able to work towards upgrading my OBS a lot better. I need to actually upgrade my PC, but I think that actually is going to have to come a little bit later because my brother's preparing for his event, and I kind of don't have enough money right now to be able to pay everything that he wants. So I'm going to try and wait a little bit, hope for the best. I'll work towards the new PC setup on Monday, or not Monday, in October, and we'll see what happens. I keep that enthusiasm in 2 years, please. That's the hope. That's the plan. We will brainwash all of TwitchCon 2024. Yes, everyone I saw were with their family and friends, and I was just wandering around alone. Dude, Star, if it wasn't this same exact weekend, I would have absolutely loved to have like flown over with you for real. I would have loved to have done that. But yeah, I think it was like I think it was a sweet event. I think it was super, super nice, and I'm super excited to see like more things coming up, right? I'm so excited, and I am hoping for the absolute best. Oh. 2 seconds on this. I'm hoping for the absolute best in what happens with TwitchCon next year in 2025. Whether I am going as LadyOka or whether I'm going as a simple viewer, I hope that we'll be able to bring the warm community together, you know? Here's another thing. Here's the thing I just saw right now. Apparently, it's bits that are the huge problem. Stop buying bits and using bits on your favorite streamer. For now, spread this, please. Many people today got permabanned on Twitch by mistake for using or receiving bits, despite buying through legitimate ways like PayPal or have even never bought bits themselves. Apparently, a lot of the victims who are getting suspended or banned from Twitch are all because of bit usage. So yeah, that's a huge, huge problem. That is disastrous. Gotta love how Twitch has an entirely automated process that's judge, jury, and executioner with absolutely no room for appeals. Definitely something that 100% relatable, never wrong, ever, totally trustworthy. It's insane. Perma-ban for buying bits. I still think it was when Twitch was giving the extra bits. It possibly was. It was probably during the bitathon. But last year when they did a bitathon during December, this never happened. So what did they do that did this? What the fuck, Twitch? I bought bits a few days ago. Yeah, keep it away for the time being, just until Twitch actually makes like a better announcement. By the way, actually, let's go over the talks of the Twitch announcements. There's a couple of Twitch announcements that came up, right? I believe so. So let me see if I can figure this out or find it. I probably have to go to Zach Bussy. Zach Bussy probably will have the information on the Twitch announcements. There was a lot of Twitch announcements that came up that morning, so let's read through them real quickly, okay, chat? Let's see. So, Twitch is running a streamer tools hackathon with $50,000 in prizes for developers. So if you're a developer, there's a lot of like little things that you can work towards to getting money or like to getting a prize. This one in particular, TwitchCon 2024 community gift includes a plastic TwitchCon bag, an acne cleanser sample, which this is a wild ass thing, and then 2 joystick covers, which I won't lie, I like the joystick covers. I kind of hope my brother didn't throw his away, but I feel like he definitely threw his away. But I would love to get that TwitchCon cover, like that joystick cover, because I would love to have 2 purple joystick covers. Hopefully Med didn't get banned. Oh god, hold on. I could tell if he got banned or not. He is all good. The way you can tell if someone got banned is you just click on their profile. If you click on their profile and their channel is still like safe and sound, you're all good. You know? Never mind, that's not what we were talking about. Oh yeah, thank God they're not going for us right now. But yes, please be careful about this, okay? Ayo, we are halfway to our sub goal. Darn you, Twitch. Literally. Shared chat will be a launch as a feature for guest stars. So apparently, like Twitch users, like for example, if me and Indy and Oro stream together, we can have a shared chat. So all of our chatters would be able to talk with one another. That's an interesting design. I think that would be a good idea. There is now a new Twitch global emote, which is Twit. Which I love this. By the way, they gave us a sticker. They gave us a little like thing with this. It's a tattoo. It's a non-permanent, obviously. It's like a washable tattoo. They gave these out like little tattoos, like temporary tattoos of Twit. Or Twith. It's called Twith. Anyways, people were saying it could be bad for big streamers. It's definitely bad for big streamers. But I don't wanna risk even the little streamers, us doing it. Also, thank you for that pat. TwitchCon has already been announced for next year. TwitchCon in San Diego next year is gonna be October 17 to 19. So we're going back to October. Hell yeah. Twitch is also launching a vertical streaming, Twitch is launching vertical streaming next year with enhanced broadcasting. So we are gonna be having Twitch vertical mode officially next year. Twitch is going to be introducing more clarity on suspensions, including either an excerpt in chat if the violation occurred in chat or where it happened in the VOD. So you will get in detail. So for example, if I get a suspension, they have to tell me in detail what happened and how it happened or where it happened for them to be able to like suspend me so I can appeal it. That's great news. Twitch is also introducing a single tap reaction system that is based around bits. This is actually probably the reason why this is also getting a huge ban. It will allow for viewers to quickly tap to give bits to a streamer. The more taps from people, the more intense the on-screen overlays will get. So like for the mobile app, you can tap a bunch of things. It's kind of like a, what is it? TikTok. It's kind of like Bilibili, etc. And then you can get a bunch of things. It seems like it's more in mind with mobile, but it will be available on desktop as well. Twitch is launching new creator clubs, which includes artists and makers, music, VTubers, and co-working / coding. Right? So this will be joining in on the DJ and IRL clubs. You can fill out the form. I already filled out this form. He already has the link for the form, and I said that Zach Bussy brought me to this. Right? YouTube is testing the ability to fix community guideline violations by editing the video. You can edit a video to fix a community guideline violation that happens, so you should be able to do that. Twitch is also going to do channel strike or Twitch channel strikes that will expire over time with a countdown timer. So you will be able to see an appeals portal that will talk about different strikes that you currently have and when does that expire. So you can have expired strikes. You'll also see why it is. You can see the appeal for it. There's so many good. This is such a great way for transparency on what is going on with the TOS violations on Twitch. Super good. The clicking never gets old. The clicking never gets old. Hearing the little clicking of wingman clicker is cracking me up. I'm sorry! You just delete us. Let's be real. Do you think Twith is gonna give us details on suspension and ban? Here it is! 20 minutes later, you can lurk on more channels. Just can't get points past 2 to 3 channels. There you go. There you go. Later this year, Twitch will show you a top clips carousel from your stream and encourage you to post them to YouTube or TikTok. Clip editor improvements are coming to the new bad Twitch mobile app. So there will be a better Twitch editor ability on the Twitch mobile app. Twitch Unity guilds for women, Latina or Latin, Black, and Pride are all going global, allowing any affiliate or partner worldwide to apply to join. That's insane to me because they never had it available to affiliates before. So these Unity guilds are going to be open. So that's going to be good. Also, Grim's going to be so happy to have better mobile clip editing possibilities. That's super good. A better look at the Twitch's new upcoming TikTok single tap bits where you tap and the more taps that are given, it will make everything bigger, more visible. It's going to be crazy. This is the TwitchCon San Diego affiliate gift, by the way. If you're an affiliate, you get purple glasses. If you are a partner, you get white sunglasses and a partner visor. That's the gifts we got for being partner in Twitch. Thumbs up. I'd rather take out a pay day loan than use the current mobile clipper. Real. So yeah, that is a huge thing. TikTok is also expanding on subscription-based things. And TikTok is also working on opening a gaming club creator program for all creators. So that's going to be interesting. Breaking news. Twitch has replaced the 50 million watch hour bleed purple trophy with the NASCAR coffee sleeves. Oh my goodness. I also think I need an alt account for the less serious content and memes. That's so funny. Wait, dude, what the fuck, same? That's very funny. Instead of getting the freaking Twitch, trophy, they got a billion NCAA coffee sleeves. Tap 100 times in 10 seconds and you legally transfer all your assets to your favorite streamers. I wouldn't be surprised about that. Guys, do you think you'll see me in the announcements, in the recap?
TwitchCon San Diego 2024 just wrapped up. Well, let's talk about all of the announcements and updates that came from it, thanks to our friends.
Hold on, I'll show it on stream too, properly on stream. Here. Okay, you guys ready?
At Fourth Wall. First and foremost, if you're TwitchCon San Diego 2024 just wrapped up, but let's talk about all of the announcements and updates that came from it, thanks to our friends at Fourth Wall. First and foremost, if you're feeling the FOMO from this convention, you have 13 months to plan for the next, as TwitchCon San Diego 2025 will be on October 17th to 19th. TwitchCon Rotterdam 2025 is going to be from May 31st to June 1st, 2025, so start your planning now. Twitch is updating the suspension and appeals in a few ways. First, a new dashboard is going to be launched that contains all the relevant information about any suspensions and previous appeals. Secondly, suspensions now will come with a timer before the strike falls off of your permanent record. And third, Twitch will soon give you more information about why you were suspended by including either an excerpt of your chat log or a clip of the infraction on stream. Let's just hope that launches soon. On the monetization front, the TikTokification of Twitch continues with the introduction of a single tap reaction system that uses bits to rapidly give creators money in exchange for on-screen interactions. It's pretty similar to TikTok's gift system, and while it's designed for the mobile app, it may be available on desktop as well. So get ready for all of the ice cream so good, gang gang on Twitch proper. Now, speaking of the mobile app, Twitch recognizes that the app is currently not in a great place for existing users and is working to correct some of those mistakes. It will be adding thumbnails into the follower drawer. It's also updating the clip editor to modernize the experience on mobile as well. And lastly, they'll also be introducing vertical streams via enhanced broadcasting in 2025. Related to enhanced broadcasting, in the coming months, 1440p will be made available to all streamers via the enhanced broadcasting function, but it will be capped at around 8,000 bitrate, so keep an eye out for that. Fourth Wall hosted an amazing event at TwitchCon that I sadly was not able to attend, so instead, you and I get to experience it vicariously from the
Me sweating, looking to see if I am in here.
Eye out for that. Fourth Wall hosted an amazing event at
Teehee, nope.
TwitchCon that I sadly was not able to attend, so instead,
But I did see a lot of these
get
people.
to experience it vicariously from the pictures of people who did. If you haven't yet checked out Fourth Wall for your own 95% split memberships, the ability to sell your
Okay, I should probably stop streaming this actually because I am scared about it showing me. Oh, hi Phil.
sign up right now and get an immediate $15 sample credit to get you started at tos.g.
Wouldn't it be easier to not say a thing if you pop up? No, because the thing is that it will be very, very clear that this is me. It is not like, it's not like, oh, you know, like Oka could just be any Asian girl. No, I am the only one covered. There's like no shot about it. We don't know how you look, so it wouldn't matter. No, you guys have a general idea of how I would look. I would be the odd one out in this situation, and it is very clear. Like chat will understand it, how it is. My community understands how this would be.
Wall. Twitch announced 4 new creator clubs for VTubers, music, co-working and coding, and artists. These clubs are similar to the Unity Guilds in that they offer creators who make this kind of content an opportunity to network, have access to a specific Discord community, and even some level of Twitch staff support. So if you apply, let them know that I sent you. And then speaking of the Unity Guilds, it was also announced that they are now open to affiliates and partners globally. Previously restricted to the States, they now can be applied to any creator worldwide. So go and check that out if you'd like to apply to any of them. And lastly, and perhaps most importantly, there is a new global emote, Twith.
Twith! Everyone type in Twith. Everyone type in Twith. But yeah, no, it's not a matter of like, oh, you guys wouldn't know what I look like, so it's fine. There is a very specific, like, you can definitely tell that it's like, you guys are gonna just assume that if you see a hijabi, that it's me. The reality is 99%, 99.9, it is me. So, you know. By the way, can I say, I will talk about the bad things about TwitchCon real quick. I'm very severely thankful that I was never at any parties, but the amount of female streamers who have talked about getting drugged and roofied is insanely scary. Not even, it doesn't even have to be at the TwitchCon party. Some of these were at just straight up parties that were happening. Right? Like, it was bad. There was a lot of people that were getting sick and drugged. Like, it was really bad. Even for the people who had covered drinks, apparently, it was like really it was horrible. Unfortunately, I can totally believe it. Absolutely. Yeah. So, guys, if you guys don't want to deal with the trigger warning, like, please, I would highly recommend you step away or you mute the stream. But I will be reading this excerpt from Imuki, who went through the 2024 Friday TwitchCon Blep VIP party. Okay, are you guys ready? To start with, this was mostly a VTuber party full of larger creators who were not wearing their usual facial disguises and coverings, meaning we all thought it was a safe place to vibe and meet other creators. And it was, for a little. About 2 hours into it, the party started getting a bit more crowded, and I remember thinking I didn't see this many people on the guest list we all registered for, i.e. the security to a VIP party was shit. One of my close friends noticed their water tasted funny and only took a few sips before starting to feel off, which I knew was most likely a low-grade roofie. While waiting for their Uber with them, I notified the security guard, who yelled at us for taking up the walkway, shake my head, that she was most likely roofied. Shortly after she was picked up, it hit me hard. For now context, I have been roofied before, so I know how it feels, but this was something much more severe. Once I started feeling heavy and unable to read well, I immediately ran to the bartenders, who I befriended, to let them know I've been roofied and to take precautions. I was informed at that point that they had drink covers and were not handing them out. My friends, thank God they were there, had to carry me limp, hyperventilating body out of the party, which was soon blocked off by the fire marshals for overcrowding. For about 2 hours after that, I could only move my mouth, mumbling, and my eyelids. My point is that it was a VIP party with major creators there who felt it was a safe environment to demask. They had drink covers and did nothing, and security was shit and started letting God knows who in after a few hours. They had the responsibility to take care of us and did not. My con was ruined. I spent the rest of it shaken up and scared to drink anything but water. Do better, blep. This was a blep party. And you know blurp. Blurp, this was a blurp party. That's wild. This should not have happened. And Blurp even like commented here. Hey Emily. Hey Emily, this is the second case we've heard of someone that got their drink spiked, and we're so upset that happened to you and so glad that you are recovering okay. Unfortunately, we did not have any drink covers for the party, nor did we communicate that we will have any, but at future parties we will make sure to provide them. Please let us know if there's anything we can do to help you through this. That doesn't change the fact that the security was god-awful either. So either you had drink covers you failed to provide, as several people who attended the party attest to, or you just said to hell with safety and provided nothing? Not to mention the complete lack of security nearly every other VIP or invite party had. Oof. There was a lot of problems that had happened at these parties, and it was scary. What is Blurp? Blurp is Blurp is like, you know, like sound alerts. It's essentially like sound alerts where people can click on a button, like, people can like say, like click on like a button that a streamer has provided, and it will make a really funny sound or like thing that will happen on stream. So that's like a huge thing, but that's so horrible. And yeah, people are getting really bad with their stuff. Oh, also, there's more DDoSing things happening with Final Fantasy XIV. Joy. I love them. Oh my god, these are otter plushies. They're so cute. I love them. Anyways, yeah. There might be an actual false report campaign also happening with VTubers. So be very mindful with that. Please be very mindful with that. That's crazy. Oh, these are so cute. Oh, these are so cute. You can fit 2 of your favorite little plushies here. Oh, these are adorable. I love that. Yeah, the trigger warning is over. Trigger warning over. Oh my gosh, this is so cool. Were they at TwitchCon? There's no way! What? I'm gonna go cry. The VA for Adventurine was at TwitchCon? I'm gonna go cry. I am gonna go cry. No, I didn't know. Oh, that makes me so sad. Also, Twitter doing horrible things as per usual, by the way. Thank you for the yippee, by the way. Or horrible things doing things as per usual, because Twitter is literally making changes to the block feature where your post will still be visible to anyone that you block, but they will not be able to engage with them. So if you block a stalker, they are going to still be able to see your post because they're going to be able to see anything you do, even if they can't interact with you. Thank you, Twitter. Thank you. Iron Mouse got her YouTube channels back up, at least. That's also true. Iron Mouse was able to get back both of her YouTube channels. That's really, really good for her. I'm happy that that's at least a positive outlook, you know? But anyways. Anyways, we are at a point where I think I can chill out for the rest of the night. I am still very tired from the streams. I am still severely, or sorry, not the streams. I'm still severely tired from TwitchCon. So I think this is a good point for us to wiggle on off from this kind of conversation. But yeah, if there's anything you guys want to talk about more, I would love to chit chat with you guys. Otherwise, I'm looking right now to all the people who I just followed recently and seeing who to raid into. I want to try and raid into someone who I met yesterday, or not yesterday, from, like, you know, the streams that I had, or not the streams, god damn it, I can't even think, from TwitchCon, I want to try and raid into someone who I met from TwitchCon. So I'm going to do this so then I can look at them from off the side, and yeah, we'll see. Another big day with big corporate companies making bad decisions, what a surprise. Yeah. Oh, I don't know why I was thinking you were talking about Iron Mouse, and I'm like, what? I don't think Bishoujo did anything bad. What the fuck? Not in this circumstance. I do not think so. That's what confused me. I was like, oh. But, let's go. Also, Wet Ass Pigeon. That's a crazy ass name. Thank you so much for the follow. I very much appreciate it. Welcome in, darling. I hope you're doing good. I hope you're having a good day. I hope everything's been well for you. I hope you're having a good Monday or Tuesday for some of you guys. I hope everything's been well. Mama. Let me see. I'm like opening up every single person I think I met not yesterday, but like I think I met over the week, and I'm just like pull up. Oh, I'm fairly certain I met her. Okay, let me grab all this stuff. My fingerless gloves are cozy. Yay, let's go. Okay, so did I meet this person at TwitchCon? I do not think so. So let's close that. Did I meet this bean at TwitchCon? You're gonna hear me just click-clacking. Clickety-clack. Click-clack, look. You know what I'm doing to see if they actually went to TwitchCon is me literally going and looking at their what's it called? Their Twitters. Because if they went to TwitchCon, it would have said. You know? Okay, this bean did not go to TwitchCon. Okay, I accidentally closed the wrong thing, but you know, it is okay. We are silly, we are goofy, we are having a good time. We are being a little dumb and ridiculous here. Oopsies. Let's see. And the answer, chat, is that none of these guys went to TwitchCon. I'm a moron! Let's go! I'm so silly. Let us go. Tee-hee, oopsies. Wow, wow, wow. Time to scroll even higher and see if any of them are here. No, I think these are definitely not people that I have seen. Okay, well, teehee, oopsies. I'm so EP, it's past my bedtime. Random question. Have a good night, Star. Welcome in, Ob, Nini. What's random question? Detective Oka. Detective Oka is here to do work. Okay. Oka, could you give a rough estimate to how many people you following? I don't know where I would see that number. I literally do not know where I would see that number. But clearly, I will at least say it's not 200 or it's not 2,000 people because you literally cannot what's it called? It's not 2,000 people because I could still follow people. You can't? Well, I would not be able to tell you. I follow everyone who raids me. And I follow what's it called? I follow everyone who raids me, and I follow a bunch of random people from like years and years ago. So I would not be able to tell you. I literally would not be able to tell you. Okay. So because I'm going through this list again, and I do not think we have anyone that we had raided or we had met there. It be like that? It do be like that. So let's do this. Have you done your league pick'ems? Oh yeah, absolutely. I've done my league pick'ems. I did my league pick'ems before I went to TwitchCon just in case. I forgot. You follow VTubers like Iron Mouse? I do follow VTubers like Iron Mouse. You can see Iron Mouse. Oh wait, no, you can't see Iron Mouse because my list is all the way down. Iron Mouse is at the very, very top. You actually cannot see. You can't see her unless I like move the thing like lower. This is Iron Mouse's icon. But yes, of course I follow Iron Mouse. If I just type in TwitchCon. What do I see? After TwitchCon hanging out, just chatting TwitchCon, people are reacting to some TwitchCon stuff. Dang. There's nobody. I just realized, do I have the TwitchCon tag on my thing? I might still have my TwitchCon tag on my... Yes, I do. Oopsies. I will remove that before I forget. I'm still in IRL? Chat. For 4 hours, nobody told me I was still in the IRL category. I'm gonna go kill myself. Oh my god, why was I still in the IRL category? I'm a moron! I literally still had the TwitchCon tag and also... I mean, technically I am in IRL, but like, god damn it, there is no VTuber on the screen right now. Me. It technically works, but that still doesn't change the fact that that shouldn't have been the case. Also, I'm not gonna raid into Iron Mouse. I don't think, like, I typically want to raid into smaller streamers. You know? I don't think I'm in a point where I can raid to Iron Mouse. Raiding into big streamers doesn't really necessarily work out in my favor, if that makes any sense. One, it's like you guys kind of just don't get like the community to like engage in, and two is the fact that like we're just not in a position to really like do too much, you know. Also, by the way, actually, before we end up raiding out to somebody, I'm gonna browse. But before we end up raiding out to somebody, what the oh, this is all phase. This is literally all phase. I was like, why the fuck? Why is the VTuber tag not immediately on Vtuber? But anyways, what I was going to say is, by the way, as a note, this is the last week. This is the final week of September. This is the final week of September. Remember, I'm not streaming every single day, but this is the final week of September. Our plus goal right now is at 71, which is really good. That means we actually added an additional 10 or 11 sub points from the last 2 times we had gone through. However, This means we are missing 29 new sub points. We are missing 29 sub points to reach our goal. So this is the last week. This is the final week, and we need, like, if I was to consider the tier 3 subs right now, it would be what? I think it's like 4 tier 3 subs. 6, 12, 18, 24. It would be 4 tier 3 subs and 5 regular subs, or 5 tier 3 subs to make the difference here. And I'm like, this is like really, really tough, you know? I'm hoping we'll be able to reach this goal, but I don't know if we'll be able to, but I hope it. Also, sometimes they have channel settings where they don't allow raids, also true. Or they don't allow raids for like a certain low amount of time. You know what I mean? You know what makes me annoyed? I cannot add more tags. Why can I not add the Yapper tag why can I not add the Yapper tag along with the Vtuber tag? I would like to have both tags up. But, you know, it is what it is. I want to see people who say back from TwitchCon. Nutty's streaming here was crazy. Nutty's streaming here was very, very crazy. Me and Freeman were just outside of the Nutty booth when he was gonna be streaming. TwitchCon. If I type in TwitchCon, who do I get? Okay, so this Bean is back from TwitchCon. Shindigs is back from TwitchCon. This handcam streamer is back from TwitchCon. And then this male Bean is back from TwitchCon. Gotcha. Oh, I'm here. Hi, it's me. Get that weirdo off of my stream. Me, ew. LadyOka, ew. Ew. Don't want her. She's a weirdo. She a freak. She's like dumb and stinky. You know? What do you mean? You have the censor thing on? I do have the censor thing on because, quite frankly, I do not want to deal with people like... Oh, well, no. It's not even it's not like, oh, it's censored because I don't want it. It's because I have never clicked on their stream, so I have to click it and then say I agree to the censorship. LadyOka is not dumb and stinky. Yes. LadyOka a freak, but she matched my freak. That's crazy. The sleeves with holes for thumbs are so cute. Thank you. I love them. I love them. Okay, I love looking at the VTuber tags, and like half of them are not VTubers. Okay. Since we can't find like anyone really who is coming back into what's it called, you know, streaming and everything, that's not what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to click on chat. Let's find someone who hasn't got an affiliate yet. I think we'll go find someone who hasn't got an affiliate yet. So we got about a week to see how many more points we'll generate. We got about a week before the deadline is pretty much done. And if we can't get it, we can't get it. You know, that's what's gonna happen. Ooh, this person is hand camming. Wait, are they not at the... Are they not trying to do affiliate, or are they unable to reach affiliate? I do not know. But they're doing hand camming. I'm not working today. Are they... They are an English speaker. Oh, everything is gonna just be so loud real quick. Hold on. Brother's playing Fortnite. He's dead to me. T is playing Valorant? That's crazy. With someone called Discord Kitten. Sorry. Anyways, I wanna hear this. They're painting? They're painting nails? Her model's really pretty. It's also 11 for them. That means they're in CST. We'll go give them a little bit of love, okay, chat? We'll go give them a little bit of love. What's the deal with applying for affiliate? I know someone who's at 600 followers and they say because of paperwork or something they can't get affiliate. So here's like a big thing. There's like two things that happens in regards to affiliate. One is like, especially if you're not in the US, tax paperwork. When you reach affiliate, you have to fill out all of your tax paperwork and stuff because you are being employed by Twitch. Right? Twitch becomes your employer when you become an affiliate, and so they need to do the whole taxes situation. So if you, wherever you live, you need to work through, like, you need to do all your taxes stuff, and so they need to actually, like, so they need the proper forms, whether it be your government name, your, like, address, your email, your taxes, your, like, etc. They need to do all that. The other thing, so, like, that's the paperwork side of things. So if it keeps getting rejected, it's a Twitch situation that you need to work with your Twitch. But if you are affiliate with like 600 followers and you already you meet all the requirements, a lot of people, and I won't lie, this is a smart idea, a lot of people actually choose to not go into the affiliate program. The reason why is because they give their communities the ability to watch streams without getting advertisements, or to watch for, like, to see advertisements. So they get that opportunity to stay and chill with the streamer without losing out on like the 30 seconds or whatever amount of ads that will pop up if you're not streaming or you're not subscribed. It makes it so that they would not be able to really do too much otherwise. So on and so forth. Also, this person, I just realized, no, they are affiliate. I'm silly. I think the point system just did not pop up for a second. I was so confused. I was like, wait, no, but they are affiliate. I just looked and I'm like, oh wait, they are affiliate. Hello? Anyways, oh my god, they're building something. We might actually just wait into this bean, regardless of if they're affiliate or not. They are affiliate, but I am... Hello? Mecca? And their model's gorgeous? Eyes. I love that. I love the floating like PNG. It's really well done. So detailed. Holy shit. Anyways, but the other one is definitely just gonna be like a bit of a some people just don't want to do that because they get support through other means, like, oh, they get support from their followers, like supporting directly. Some people get it where their followers will support via like YouTube or anything like that, etc., you know, or like TikTok. Some people do it for fun, so they don't want the affiliate, they don't want the money kind of thing, you know. So Oka is a top shelf certified 5-star S tier. You know, LadyOka is my Oshi, leave her alone. Okay, fine. Anyways, we're gonna go give them a little bit of love because I love building streams and I think this is gonna be super cool. I don't even know what it is, but it looks insane. So hello. We're gonna go to Azzy Pizzazzy. I love the name. That's actually very, very like pizzazz-full. And yeah, we're gonna go give them a little bit of love and appreciation. Okay, chat? Is it Gundam? It might be Gundam, but the parts seem more like it's feral Gundam, because there's like claws. There's like a claw-y like design to it. So we'll see. Actually, hold on. Let's say hi. We'll say hi. Hi. It might be Gundam. I love when people are like crafting things. Thank you for the stream. More like Lady Oshi. That's crazy. I am now Lady Oshi.
It's fighting me. There it goes.
By the way, can I just say I'm watching all of the... I'm looking at all the memes that are being made in the Discord server, and that's so funny.
I believe.
He's trying to put this on so much.
There we go.
He hasn't looked at chat.
LadyOka, hello. How are you tonight?
Why does he remind me He reminds me of someone.
Time is a human construct. We don't need to worry about that. Hello, how are you? There's the snap I was looking for.
But I am really happy and glad that you guys are.
Tiger Zero.
Oh, see, I told you it looked more feral, like beast-like. I told you guys. It's a Zoid. Oh.
Big angry robot kitty cat.
Angry robot kitty cat. Others. Anyways, I do appreciate you guys so much. Thank you so much for spending time with me. I love and appreciate it immensely. If you guys want to go give Azzy lots of love, thank you. I would appreciate it immensely. Orvi, you don't need to do the exclamation point raids. The bot already automatically does it. It just clutters everything. If you guys are a subscriber, oh my dear god, I can't even click on this. If you are a subscriber, then you can use the Oka what's it called? The Oka credit. Oh yeah, look at all the credits. All the wonderful people who came in, who said hi, who lurked, who streamed, who rated in, who gave biddies, who was super, super cool and sweet. And of course, the YouTube biddies or the YouTube people are of course always going to be the honorary mentions on this list. I hope you guys have a good time with that. You're all good, Orvi. You are all good. Make sure you guys go deploy and give Azzy lots of love and appreciation. They seem like really sweet and I love their model. I really love their model. It's super, super nice. But yes, I appreciate you guys immensely. Thank you guys so much. I love and appreciate the support you guys have been giving me. I just heard something really random happen right now. But yeah, thank you. I will talk to you guys tomorrow. Tomorrow we are having an early stream, by the way. That's the reason why I have to end early. We're having an early stream tomorrow. There is a the League of Legends anthem music video is launching tomorrow. We're gonna be streaming and reacting to it. It's early in the morning, super early in the morning. So make sure you keep an eye on that, okay? But I appreciate you guys so much. Thank you. And we're gonna have a normal stream tomorrow as well. Anyways, bye-bye. I did not fix the ending sequence. So you're gonna see this. Bye-bye. 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 Bye-bye.